The following is a live sports presentation of Glycod. GLICOD.com.
Glycod's coverage of Central Kentucky high school basketball starts now. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College.
Live tonight from Paul Lawrence Dunbar High School in Lexington, it's the 11th Region Girls Semifinal. A great doubleheader tonight. Up first, Frederick Douglass in Franklin County. In the nightcap, it's Lafayette in Madison Central. So glad you joined us tonight on Glycod. I'm Chris LaBar. Sean Woods will be here momentarily. The Broncos and Flyers very familiar with one another. They have met twice in the last 12 years, with Franklin County winning both matchups, including last year's 11th Region Tournament Championship, as the Flyers won that and went on to the Sweet 16, where they have been, it seems like, a regular customer as perhaps the flagship program right now for girls high school basketball in Franklin County. The Flyers and Douglas Broncos, and we will catch up with Joey Thacker, his 22nd season as coach of Franklin County, and you'll hear from him on the other side. Be right back.
Central Kentucky Driving School is raising the bar in driver education because the safety of their students is too important for anything less. Offering driver training for teens and adults, Central Kentucky Driving School will equip you with the skills needed to become a safe and confident driver. A proud community partner, Central Kentucky Driving School invests in their students and families and guides you every step of the way. For more information, give them a call at 859-538-7775 or visit drivecky.com.
A new year means next level math, but even the best teachers can't always provide the personal attention each child needs. Magnesium has a solution to help any student excel. Our caring, highly trained instructors use a range of teaching modes that ensure true foundational understanding. We're not about rote memorization. The Magnesium method develops the critical thinking and problem-solving skills they need to succeed, with the option to learn face-to-face online at home or face-to-face at one of our 1,000 neighborhood learning centers. Magnesium, we're changing lives through math.
When it comes to vaping, the truth can get clouded. So let's make it clear. Vaping is not safe for youth.
Because vaping can put microscopic particles into your lungs.
And dangerous things like metals into your body.
And nicotine, which can harm a person's brain development through their mid-20s.
With appealing flavors, high nicotine levels, and lots of promotion on social media,
many kids think vaping is harmless, but it's not.
So talk to your kids about the risks of vaping.
Because when you talk, they hear you.
With Fast Signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Let's get real. We offer a lot of the same courses you'll find at a four-year college. But with our small classes and personal attention, you won't get lost in the crowd. College for the real world. College for your world.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time while I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
This edition of Coach's Comments is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Joey Thacker, head coach of Franklin County, joins me. Joey, you guys a regular customer here for this tournament. How would you assess this year's team, and how are you guys different than what you brought before?
We're older. It's probably the oldest team we've had in a long time. We got 7 seniors on the roster. We got some kids that's been through some battles. And then we have probably as big a team as we've had, in recent memory. We can play 3 kids at the same time that are about 6 foot or bigger. So some different pieces.
Another great season, Joey, 26-5. All the years you've been there. What keeps you coming back?
Well, it's harder. It gets harder every year. I've always had, my daughters have always been in the program. My youngest daughter is actually a senior this year. So, the continuity with those families, not only have we played basketball and stuff together, but we've been to PTO meetings and field trips and all that other stuff. So we're kind of a tight-knit group.
Got to 3 all 11th region performers this year. Just speak to them individually and what they've done for your program.
Well, Madison's just improved her outside shooting immensely. When she was a freshman and sophomore, she was kind of a slasher, banger kind of kid, undersized in the post. Now she's moved out on the floor. She's pretty efficient with the ball in her hand, and she makes a high percentage threes. Logan is kind of our utility player. Mm-hmm. She plays 4 different positions for us. She's our best defender. Very good offensive rebounder and very good with the ball in her hands. And then Juliana's played, since the 7th grade. So she makes everyday plays. She understands her schemes better, and she passes the ball really good for a big person.
You've had Douglas's number in the last 2 ball games. What's been the difference in those 2?
I don't really know that we deserved to win when we played them earlier this year. I would say probably our ability to make big shots at big times, but now we know we're in for a dogfight.
What's the defensive makeup with the Jaylene Knowles, and what do you guys try to take away with her?
Well, you've got to pick and choose. They're a little different without Baker. But, you got to make sure she doesn't turn to the shoulder she wants to turn to. You've got to make her try to do some different stuff outside the paint. And, hopefully she doesn't shoot a high percentage out on the floor, although she's improved in that regard.
So you're heavily involved with football. It's change of pace here. What has offensive play calling done for you as a basketball coach?
I think it's made me better. I think we segment stuff a little different in practice, almost like football. We have certain times that we do certain things every day, and our kids sort of get used to that routine. And I think it causes you to break down film a little bit differently. But all in all, I think it helps us from a personnel matchup standpoint, no matter what sport you're doing.
Does it keep things fresh for you to kind of turn the page, if you will?
I don't know. It depends. I took an administrative job at one of our schools last year, so I've not done football this past year. But at the same time, I still do some film stuff and that and the other. But I guess it is. It all depends on, how your season's going and if you need a break or not.
Good luck to you tonight.
Thank you.
Head coach Joey Thacker will be back to Dunbar in just a moment.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time while I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
You've got a lot of places to be. At Cartown Kia, we want to know, where can we take you?
Go for savings in the new 2025 Kia Telluride. Just $399 down and $399 a month. Or a 2025 Kia Sorento. Just $289 down and $289 a month. Or the hot new 2025 Kia K4. Yours for just $199 down and $199 a month.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Wherever you're going, start here at Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and iGive rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
I love Head Start.
Children love Head Start, and you will too. Community Action Council's prep academies are hiring now. Head Start is an early childhood education program for children from birth to age 5. Help us give more children the Head Start advantage.
Teacher, what are you waiting for?
Join our team of dedicated education professionals. Apply online today at comaction.org. What are you waiting for?
Are you an HVAC and refrigeration tech looking for new opportunities? Tech24 is your single source for commercial HVAC, refrigeration, and kitchen equipment maintenance all across the country. We have exciting career opportunities with great pay and benefits in your area. To learn more, contact Brad at 864-549-8344 and check us out on the web at mytech24.com. 864-549-8344.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
This broadcast is authorized by Paul Laurence Dunbar High School and the 11th Region with production rights owned by Glycod. Our aim is to provide the most positive representation for all participating student athletes, coaches, and game personnel. Thank you so much for watching this, the first of two tonight with Lafayette and Madison Central to tip right around 8 o'clock. Then both winners will meet on Saturday at 7 for a right to play in the Sweet 16. So we talked to you a little about to Joey Thacker and what he's done at Franklin County. This is just a tremendous program. There you see 8 times to the Sweet 16, but 7 on Coach's Watch. They've been there 7 times since 2015 and just a regular customer here. 4 regional titles, as you see, in 5 years. And this program, not only do they do well here, but they also do well at the Sweet 16 as they've won at least one game in their last 3 tries. In this program for Franklin County, it's rooted in hard work. It's rooted in tremendous defense. This Flyers team, statistically, one of the better defensive teams in the state, only giving up 38 points per game. That is second in the state, and just a tremendous effort. They're going to pose some significant issues for Douglas as the Broncos certainly without the size of Jaylee Knowles, how will they really combat Franklin County's strength, which is heavily involved inside? And for Douglas, you don't have a lot of size outside of Jaylee Knowles. So perhaps that is something to keep a close eye on. We'll have some keys to this matchup, and then we'll talk more about the Douglas program in just a few moments. You're watching the 11th Region Semifinal live from Dunbar on Glycod.
New year means next level math, but even the best teachers can't always provide the personal attention each child needs. Magnesium has a solution to help any student excel. Our caring, highly trained instructors use a range of teaching modes that ensure true foundational understanding. We're not about rote memorization. The Magnesium method develops the critical thinking and problem-solving skills they need to succeed, with the option to learn face-to-face online at home or face-to-face at one of our 1,000 neighborhood learning centers. Magnesium, we're changing lives through math.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable. They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
Here with DJ Mobley of the Douglas Broncos, Lady Broncos. Coach, semifinals of the region. Been here before. What's the difference between this team and last year's team?
I would say, man, this year, man, I think these girls are more focused. They know what it is since we played in it last year. So this year, man, I was kind of pleased because, like yesterday in practice, one of my juniors had told me, she's like, Coach, I think we're ready. So it's a little different this year.
You're going against Franklin County again. The first time you played them, close game, they got you. What do you got to do different to make sure that doesn't happen this time?
Man, we just got to box out and limit their second chances, man. They got a whole lot of second chance opportunities when we played them the first time. Lost a couple defense assignments, so we got to be on that game tonight.
You like how you girls coming out right now? You feeling good about tonight?
Yeah, we feeling good, man. I'm really pleased with my girls, man. I think they relaxed. Mentally, I think we prepared, so we'll see how we do tonight.
Well, good luck, Coach.
Thanks.
Central Kentucky Driving School is raising the bar in driver education because the safety of their students is too important for anything less. Offering driver training for teens and adults, Central Kentucky Driving School will equip you with the skills needed to become a safe and confident driver. A proud community partner, Central Kentucky Driving School invests in their students and families and guides you every step of the way. For more information, give them a call at 859-538-7775 or visit drivecky.com.
Let's get real. With us, you'll get a great education that can lead to a great career faster. Even better, you won't end up with crippling debt. College for the real world. College for your world.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire. I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time while I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Tonight's keys to the game are presented by our great partners at Tech 24. If you're seeking a fresh start to your career, Tech 24 is the place for you. They offer commercial food service repair company positions in Lexington, and Brad Wilson is the contact at 864-549-8344. Sean, let's first start with Douglas. What's most important for them tonight?
Well, first of all, they got to rebound the basketball. But most important, they must jump on Franklin County from the start, Chris. Got to create and demand Franklin County to play at their pace. Make it a track meet. 3, must match Franklin County's physicality down low and must capitalize off the forced turnovers and make their layups. Now for Franklin County, they got to have a good start too. They got to handle Douglas's pressure, control the tempo, and do what they did like last time they played, dominate the backboard.
This is a Flyer team, and you heard Joey Thacker talk about it. They're larger than they've been before. They boast 3 players that are 6 foot or taller that can all play at the same time.
Yes, they can, and that's what gives Douglas a lot of problems. Once they break Douglas's pressure and they get the ball up to the rim, they have a great chance of offensive rebound and putting it back. That's what happened the last time they played back in January. Douglas just couldn't get a rebound, and Franklin just pounded them, and down the stretch, it just took a toll on Douglas. And when they're scoring and Douglas is not, Douglas couldn't get into their pressure to actually create turnovers and offensive opportunities. So hopefully Franklin County can continue to handle Douglas' pressure, and for Douglas, hopefully their pressure can actually have a way on Franklin County.
What does Douglas do to combat some of that size? Because, again, outside of Jaylee Knowles, they don't have a lot of length, and Jaylee's really not a back-to-the-basket type player.
Well, they got to create opportunities from their press. Once they're scoring, they're in their press, they can create enough opportunities. But the thing is, if they're only limited to one shot, Chris, and then they're getting banged on the other end of giving up offensive rebounds, it kind of wears you down a little bit. So it's a little tit for tat. Franklin County wants to get through their press, just get the ball to the rim. They figure out that their size can overcome on the rebound situation, and then Douglas wants to make it a track meet and use their speed and quickness to offset Franklin County size.
Starting lineups on the other side of this pause. It's Frederick Douglass and Franklin County. 5 minutes from live basketball on Glycod.
New year means next level math, but even the best teachers can't always provide the personal attention each child needs. Madnasium has a solution to help any student excel. Our caring, highly trained instructors use a range of teaching modes that ensure true foundational understanding. We're not about rote memorization. The Madnasium method develops the critical thinking and problem-solving skills they need to succeed, with the option to learn face-to-face online at home or face-to-face at one of our 1,000 neighborhood learning centers. Madnasium, we're changing lives through math.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something at school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups presented by Roosters. Roosters, a fun, casual place and a great place to watch tonight's game on Glycod. Visit any of their 3 Central Kentucky locations or order online at roosterswings.com. McKaylee Bennett, Tamia Wade, Reagan Gorganis, Peyton Okerley alongside all 11th region player Jaylee Knowles. Jaylee, co-scoring leader in the 11th region, 18 points alongside 10 rebounds. Tamia Wade is an 8th grader, chips in 11. Starters for Franklin County, they boast 3 all-11th region performers, including leading scorer Madison Jackson at 11 a game. Logan Kennedy chips in 10 alongside 6 Kirams. Juliana Frazee at 8 points. And also Kiana Taylor, a senior, and Micaiah Wheeler, 5'5 sophomores. This Franklin County team, a lot of experience, Sean, with 7 seniors.
Yes, it is. And, you know, you're dealing with a veteran coach, too, and Joy Thacker, who's been there, done that, 22nd season here at Franklin County. He's won over 500 games already, Chris, and and he's been here, done that. You know, he's also, it's unique about this man, he was also the offensive coordinator for the football team at Lexington Christian. So he's a jack of all trades, man. But I tell you what, his team's averaging 61 points a game. They got a plus 23 points per game average where they're beating people 23 points on average for the year. That's big time. Last time these two teams played each other, it was a knockdown drag out, and Franklin County came on top 51-49 on December 14th.
Yeah, you look at the series information as the Flyers, they've had the upper hand in this series, 2 for 2 against Douglas. We'll be right back. Tip-off coming up next. Live at Paul Lawrence Dunbar. It's the 11th Region semifinal from Glycod.
Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
From Glycod, it's Central Kentucky High School Basketball. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for the real world. College for your world. Tonight's game is brought to you by Cartown Kia in Nicholasville. Movement that inspires. IBEW Local 369. Power up your potential. Mathnasium of East and West Lexington. Changing lives through math. Roosters, a fun, casual place for wings and more. Martin's Peterbilt of Central Kentucky. Community Action Council. New Vista. Tech 24. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment. And Fast Signs. Now courtside for all the action from Glycod on Central Kentucky High School Basketball. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College.
Back live at Paul Lawrence Dunbar, the venue for the 2nd consecutive season for the 11th Region semifinals and finals. And Sean, this is a very interesting doubleheader. Certainly the 4 top girls teams in the 11th Region tonight.
Well, Chris, that's what it's supposed to be. You know, the 4 top teams did their work in the regular season, and they're showing why they're still here, because they've been consistent all year at what they were supposed to do, and that was winning basketball games. And all of them's goal was to get to this situation here playing in the regionals and having an opportunity to win the regional finals and go on to the Sweet 16.
49 combined wins between these two teams in the nightcap with Lafayette and Central of Madison. Central, 53 combined wins in that game.
I'll tell you what, like we said before, no one's surprised that these 4 teams are here. Now, who comes out of it? Because they're all equally matched. They've all had very much success throughout the year. Now it's going to come down to matchups. Which matchup, which style of play is going to overcome the other to be the darling, cutting down the nets, getting ready to go to the Sweet 16.
Take a look at tonight's officials out of the 6th and 7th region in Louisville. Darren Stanfield, Ron Price, and Eric Dixon. So Frederick Douglass and Franklin County, and both these teams, really all 4 tonight, just tremendous seasons to get back to this point of the year to play on the first weekend in March. Always the aspiration when you begin prep at the beginning of the season.
Well, I'll tell you what, these teams are so good and so consistent that sometimes there's an upset. And for the most part, there was not an upset in the girls' 11th region this year. And that just gives all these coaches the credit that they did what they needed to do to have an opportunity right now, these next 2 nights, to cut the nets down and be state champions in the state of Kentucky.
So Franklin County, 26-5, advanced to this matchup with a win versus LCA on Monday, and Douglas blasted Berea at the Farm on Monday as both teams now 2 wins away from a trip to the Sweet 16.
I'll tell you what, at their drawing, I bet you neither one of these teams liked their draw. They wanted to see each other in the championship, Chris.
There's MK Bennett funneling it. And that shot's off from Peyton Okerle, and Logan Kennedy corrals the Franklin County rebound.
I'll tell you what, Douglas got a great opportunity right there. Point blank shot. Like we said before, one of the keys is they got to make layups. They got to make those shorthand shots right underneath the basket.
And Micaiah Wheeler, the least experienced of the group, is a sophomore, will arc it far sideline as the Flyers start things against this zone.
Yeah, Douglas is trying to make Franklin County shoot over him instead of getting the ball inside.
Entry to Frazee, back out for a Jackson 3, and Madison Jackson reins it in.
Well, I'll tell you what, they're going to have to hit a lot of those because I don't see Douglas coming out of the zone because they had a hard time last game guarding Julian Frazee.
Jackson, 43 made threes on the campaign, leads Franklin County as the Broncos in the half court down 3 early as Gregonis funnels it to MK Bennett. She'll launch and tie the game.
It's going to be a barn burner, Chris. I tell you that. You see the Franklin County hurry up and got the ball out of bounds so Douglas couldn't set up in their press. Good strategy.
Here's Frazee back tapped out off of MK Bennett.
Great strategy by Coach Thacker. Got to get the ball out quick before Douglas sets up in their press.
As the Flyers inbound underneath, some 90 seconds deep. And Bennett with some thievery as MK Bennett drives, and she's got all 5 for Douglas.
Tell you what, this team can turn turnovers into points as fast as any women's team in the state of Kentucky. Franklin County can't get into a match where they're turning the ball over and being careless with it because Douglas will take full advantage of that.
Madison Jackson, nice overplay by Jaylee Knowles to bat it. And it's lassoed by Logan Kennedy. Jackson pitches another 3. That's off as well. Backside corral by Kiana Taylor, and a held ball as the Broncos stymie Franklin County on the backboard.
And that's what Douglas is going to have to do. They're going to give up some offensive rebounds just because of size. But just because you give up an offensive rebound doesn't mean you got to stop competing. Got to continue to keep your hands up and challenge shots down there.
As the Flyers underneath their own basket. And Okerle to deflect it out, and Okerle's been quite the find coming off the bench. Now into the starting rotation with Kate Baker being injured last month, and Okerle, Sean's really delivered.
Yes, she has. She's not the shooter that Kate Baker is, but she brings a ton of energy and a tenacious defensive presence to this team
coming off the bench now that she's in the starting lineup.
There's Micaiah Wheeler up top. And what's the defensive philosophy against the Frazee down low?
Gotta pack it in so she can't get any open looks and dominate the game, because last time they had no answer for it, trying to play her one-on-one.
There's Jaylee Knowles, and Frazee tangles her up, and it's going to belong to the Broncos underneath.
Yeah, that's good defensive hands right there by Frazee. She knows how to use her size, and I'll tell you what, it was a tough out for Douglas last game because of that.
There's Tamia Wade angling in, the 8th grader, and it's deflected away. That's Madison Jackson that'll bat it to a teammate, and Micaiah Wheeler out with it for Franklin County as the Broncos have scored 5 straight.
Yeah, they're going to stay in this zone and make Franklin County shoot over it. There you go.
How about Bennett early, interjecting in the passing lane, and MK's got all 7.
Great steal again by McKelly Bennett. Tell you what, active hands. DJ Mobley's come out with a great strategy. Even though they're in this zone, it's very active. Franklin County's going to have to be careful making cross-court passes.
There's Frazee. That's where they wanted, and Wade, no other recourse than to commit a Bronco foul.
It was just a matter of time, Chris, before they got the ball into her, and you see what happens. She's just a load to defend, and right now she's shooting 65% from the free throw line, so she's going to have to make a lot of free throws tonight because she's going to get fouled a lot.
And Frazee rattles off the first free throw. As Franklin County going to their bench. Kiana Taylor will check out. Yes, Frazee, one more from the foul line. Jylan Edmondson, a 7th grader, number 20, 5'8" for Franklin County, is checked in.
Now Franklin County's in a 1-2-2, 3/4 court press.
As Garganis will hook it to the elbow as Knowles drives in, arcs it off, and a Franklin County foul.
Great way to attack it. Get Jalea Knowles right there in the middle of that deal. She got it turned in face and drove and got a foul.
There you see head coach DJ Moberly. Win tonight would be his 100th at Douglas. 99 and 49 coming in.
How about that? In just a short amount of time too, Chris. This young man has a bright future coaching this game of basketball.
As Jaylee Knowles, one more from the foul line. And the Broncos lead 8-4.
Now the Broncos are in there, 1-2-2, 3/4 press. Let's see if they're going to try to trap out of it. There you go.
Long baseline jumper. That is short from Charlize Kennedy. Tapped around underneath, and Knowles holds her own on the backboard for Douglas. Out to Tamia Wade, and Wade lowers the shoulder, and we're going to have a block on Franklin County.
Tell you what, Franklin County's going to have to get back. I know they're sending everybody to the boards, but man, when you don't get that offensive rebound, somebody's got to be back because Douglas is going to try to run it right down your throat.
Garganis now let to Bennett again. MK all 7 for the Broncos early, and Franklin County picking up another foul. This one on Micaiah Wheeler.
Yeah, Douglas is a different team now that they don't have Kate Baker, but they got 2 great additions, more quickness now than they had on the floor starting out than they did the first time that they played.
And a real credit to DJ Moberly for adjusting and playing differently, utilizing the strengths that he had available.
Yes, it is, you know.
There's Bennett breaking it down, lofts that off to the right, got the carom, lofts it in.
Douglas is beating Franklin County at their own game, offensive rebounds. Franklin County's kind of short kind of slow beating Douglas to balls. They got to match Douglas's intensity.
MK Bennett with 9, only averages 8. That's a shot off, and a Frederick Douglass foul. Going to be whistled on Peyton Okerly, and 2 free throws looming for Jylan Edmondson. We've seen so many young players this season, 8th graders, and Our first glance at a 7th grader. She has had a 9-point season in terms of average per game as Edmondson. She chases down the rebound.
Yeah, that's the future is very bright for this 11th region women's basketball program all over.
There's Greganis. She'll retrieve the deflection. Greganis Euro step, banks it in.
How about that? Euro step. Had the numbers. She said, no, I'm keeping it myself, and I'm going to finish at the rim.
Timeout on the floor. Great start for Douglas. Be right back.
Let's get real. We offer a lot of the same courses you'll find at a 4-year college. But with our small classes and personal attention, you won't get lost in the crowd. College for the real world. College for your world.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
McKaylee Bennett with 9 as Frederick Douglass off to a great start here in a 12-4 beginning.
Well, what they're doing is they're not letting Franklin County just dominate them and pound the ball into the paint. The zone is giving them problems. Also, their pressure from their zone has caused problems also, Chris. There they go. They're trying to go to her.
Frazee wheeled to the left and a Broncos foul.
Well, I think Coach Stacker's strategy is to pound the ball inside and put Jaylee Knowles into foul trouble.
We whistled on Tamia Wade. That's her second as Juliana 4-2 from the foul line.
Yeah, that's tough right there. Tamia Wade going out. That's the playmaker. But right now, everybody else has got it going, Chris. McKaylee Bennett's got it going. Reagan Gagona's got it going.
Yes, Frazee reduces it to a 6-point deficit. As Greganis. And you can just sense the confidence growth from McKaylee Bennett from one year to the next. As a sophomore, not much reliance on offense, and her game has improved greatly.
Yes, it has. I mean, just the game she's played this year, she's made leaps and bounds from the first time we saw her to now.
Knowles off the mark that time, and we'll see what Franklin does in the half court. Jackson veers and banks it in.
Well, Franklin's got to drive that zone. They got to just put their head down and be aggressive going to the rim. And then she did it that time.
Madison Jackson with 5 of Franklin County's 8. There's Knowles pirouetting in the lane, and she'll be called for a travel.
Yeah. I saw what DJ was trying to do. He was trying to give her isolation off a brush screen, a phantom screen, but they switched it, and she ran right into a tough body holding her ground and traveled.
As the Flyers enter it in the lane, got it down tight that time. That's Kiana Taylor that couldn't get it to go down. And a held ball, the arrow stays with Franklin County.
Great block by Jaylee Knowles, playing tough down there. But the thing is, if she's blocking the shot, somebody else has got to dig the ball out for Douglas.
There's Jackson drawing some attention, and the 4th foul on the Broncos. Looks like it's Nia Carr that's into the game after Tamia Wade picked up her 2nd foul. So Carr now has 1 as well.
Yeah, I think the referees are kind of trying to make a point that they're not going to let this game get too out of hand from an aggressive standpoint.
Open Franklin County 3. That's off the mark. It was long from Jalen Edmondson as McKaylee Bennett shoot it over to Okerley.
Good transition D. Way to get back by Franklin County. Douglas swing the ball from side to side. Good things happen when the ball gets reversed. They're trying to see if they can get the ball to Jaylee Knowles.
McKaylee Bennett will nudge it to her right, which is in Gorganis' direction.
See, right now, Tamil Wade's not in the game, and she's the best break-you-down player they got.
Nice overplay deflection from behind off of number 4, Madison Jackson. As Gorganis will initiate the offense from underneath the basket.
Let's see if they can execute a underneath out of bounds play here.
Right through Knowles, and it's going to deflect and be scooped up by Charlize Kennedy of Franklin County.
Good anticipation right there by Charlize.
Under a minute now in this first quarter. Bobbled out of bounds. Excellent defense by Peyton Okerley. It's going to stay Franklin County.
That's what she brings to the table, Chris. She's a big-time energy on-ball defender, always causing chaos for the other team.
Flyers nudge it in. Jackson from 13. Another offensive rebound. Just inside the arc. That one's going to be off from Edmondson. And Charlize Kennedy corrals the loose ball.
Yeah, Douglas has got to fight better for these loose balls.
And Nia Carr commits their 5th team foul.
Yeah, they're getting dominated right now on the offensive glass, Chris. That was 4 offensive possessions right there before, and the ball hasn't gone past half court.
So the Flyers 4-2 for the balance of this quarter. Madison Jackson, all 11th region, and you heard Coach Thacker describe her growth and the improvement that she's made throughout her career, now a senior.
She's been through the trenches. She's been through the wars with Coach Thacker, Chris. And she knows everything about this program, and I'm sure her pride is just bleeding through and through out of her. And she wants to get, in her last season, get to the Sweet 16.
Jackson now with 6. This Franklin County offense, really the sum perhaps larger than the parts. Not a lot of prolific scoring, but a lot of balance.
Yeah, their offense is not pretty. But what they do is they make sure that they not turn the basketball over and get the ball to the rim, and then they do what they do best. They go get it from an offensive rebound standpoint.
Little free jumper from Nia Carr off. There's Knowles on the backside, and a Franklin County foul.
Great offensive rebound right there by Jaylee Knowles. They got to fight on the other end, too.
It'll be a common foul. 4th team Flyer foul, so Douglas will initiate underneath. Franklin County's going to bring on Lakaya Taylor, another 7th grader.
How about that? Averaging 2.5 points a game, shooting 75% from the free throw line. She had a season high of 10 points against Lexington Catholic this year.
There's an inbound. Carr flings one, a little bit short, and Franklin County digs out the rebound. It's up now to Logan Kennedy, and Kennedy with a tumble at 3. And Nia Carr scarfs up the loose ball, and that's going to take us to quarter number 2. MK Bennett with 9, in what is now a 3-point Broncos lead after the first 8 minutes. More coverage right after this.
Year means next level math, but even the best teachers can't always provide the personal attention each child needs. Magnesium has a solution to help any student excel. Our caring, highly trained instructors use a range of teaching modes that ensure true foundational understanding. We're not about rote memorization. The Magnesium method develops the critical thinking and problem-solving skills they need to succeed, with the option to learn face-to-face online at home or face-to-face at one of our 1,000 neighborhood learning centers. Magnesium, we're changing lives through math.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
Back live at Paul Lawrence Dunbar High School, 11th Region semifinal number 1 in girls high school basketball. Broncos on top of Franklin County, 12-9. What'd you think about that first quarter, Sean?
Well, it was everything that we said about the keys. One team wants to pound the glass and create opportunities from the off the offensive rebounds. The other team wants to speed them up, change defenses, and create turnovers for easy baskets. So, one wants to get the ball to the rim and go get it. The other one wants to turn them over to create their own type of offense.
So Bronco basketball start this second quarter. Miami King is checked in for Frederick Douglass. King part-time starter, 5'9" junior, averages 5 a night, and she is at the bottom left of your screen.
She's Miss Steady. She's very consistent at what she does for this basketball team.
Nice grab by Knowles at the elbow. Extra pass. Greganis launches one. And how about Nia Carr corralling the backside rebound?
Nice. Douglas got to create their own deals too. Tough pass right there.
Deflected away. That was Malaric Walton with a deflection from 15. That's going to spin out from Kiana Taylor. And a loose ball, and Knowles able to dig it out for Douglas. Bennett applying the break. There's Carr. Knowles flings one.
Yep. That's the part of her game, Chris, that she's going to have to improve, especially over the summer, if she wants to be a big-time college prospect.
Bennett has been all about it tonight for Douglas.
How about that? Another hands, another quick steal by Bennett.
MK Bennett with 11.
All off steals too, Chris.
And a nice overplay. It's lost out by Miami King.
Yeah, Douglas's active hands is giving Franklin County some problems right now. They know that they're trying to pound the ball inside, so they must pressure the basketball and make it tough for them to throw pinpoint passes inside, Chris.
And Franklin County will inbound underneath. Flyers make a substitution as Madison Jackson has been reinserted. Little baseline jumper, that's off the mark from Micaiah Wheeler. And a foul underneath on Franklin County. Been a really solid start for Douglas.
Yes, it is. They're doing what they were supposed to do. You know, they're creating points off of their turnovers. Now they got to find a way to score in the half court.
And Bennett trying to carve some space.
Douglas is in it. I mean, Franklin County's in a zone, matchup zone trap.
Bennett all alone. She'll take advantage. And nice rebound for Franklin County. And Miami King right in the passing lane. And deflected out off of Franklin.
That's what DJ and Mobley's teams do. They would press you off of missed baskets. You got to be paying attention when you get that ball off the glass and throwing it out, because they'll be right there to try to steal one.
Valuable minutes for Douglas with Nia Carr and Miami King. Again, to me, away 2 early fouls.
Well, speaking to DJ early and throughout the year, he thinks that he doesn't have a weakling coming off the bench. Whoever gets hurt or not playing well, next man up. And that's been the situation for this team all year.
Bennett finds Nia Carr. As Carr knives in. Okerley pausing and back to Bennett.
Douglas taking their time, trying to infiltrate that zone. Either by dribble, getting it in the high post and getting some high-low action there. They're looking for it. There you go.
King follows. King puts it in.
Great execution by Douglas. He got what he wanted. They blocked the shot. Everybody went for the ball, for the block. And Douglas was able to get offensive rebound.
Broncos enjoy their longest lead. And how about Carr, the interception? There's Nia Carr. And old Bennett thought about it. She gave it a gander. Now she'll fling it. And Greganis. Douglas just too quick for the loose ball right now.
Yes, they are. They're beating Franklin County to balls. Look at that one.
Loose ball, and it's scarfed up by Madison Jackson, and a foul on Douglas's Reagan Greganis.
Tough foul right there by Reagan, but you can't do nothing but love the energy and effort that Douglas is bringing to this basketball right now. They're diving on the floor. They got loose, active hands, causing havoc for Franklin County right now. Franklin County's got to settle down, and somebody's got to make a jump shot while they're having problems getting the ball inside.
Yeah, the Flyers without a point in the first 3.5 minutes of this quarter. There's Madison Jackson batted around underneath, and now the whistle blows.
They call walk. Douglas's ball.
Well, the officials let that play continue for quite a while.
Yeah, they let him fight a little bit. Jalen Edmondson just got a little too wild, spinning and turning.
Just over 4 minutes in this half. Knowles with the gather. Got it!
Big time move right there underneath the basket over Jalea Frazee.
And the Broncos doubling up Franklin County. There's Frazee to clean it up. And a foul on Frederick Douglass.
Yeah, Knowles used her quickness underneath the basket right there to beat her for a reverse layup.
So Frazee back to the line for two, and the Broncos outstanding execution.
Good looking free throw right there by Julian Frazee.
All 11th region.
Had 10 points and 8 rebounds in the district finals last week. I mean, the regionals, first round of the regionals last week.
And Frazee 3 of 4 now from the foul line. A really important 4-minute segment here for Franklin County. There's Bennett, lofts it, rattles out, and 2 free throws upcoming.
Yeah, Douglas is not waiting for him. They're using their quickness to beat him down the floor on both ends. Just pushing it right down against him, Chris, creating much pressure.
Bennett's had quite the week. You talked about the week, 18 points versus Berea on Monday.
How about that?
And 12 points already. Got 12 points in 12 minutes.
Just with her activity, getting steals.
Really impressed by her improvement.
Just look at her. She looks locked in, too.
Broncos by 9. Now, what can Franklin County do to attack this defense?
Well, Franklin County first got to get some stops, and they got to stop turning the basketball over.
There's Frazee. Jackson with a grab, and it's going to trickle out of bounds. Stays with Franklin County.
Great defensive possession right there by Douglas, moving her feet. Tamir Wade.
Yeah, Wade back in the game. Picked up 2 early fouls.
Yeah, that was Miami King actually with a great defensive stop right there on the baseline.
Got a Franklin County sub as Madison Jackson will check out. She's actually going to be looked at by one of the trainers at the end of the Franklin County bench. We're going to have a quick timeout. Have a quick timeout. Be right back after this 9-point game from Glycod.
Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
The 2011 Frederick Douglass lead as we welcome you back. Officials timeout. Got some fluid down at the far baseline there as you see the training group down there, and really a really impressive start here for Douglass and what they're doing here to maximize the strength, which is their quickness.
Yes, they are. They just continue to put pressure on Franklin County's girls, and Franklin County's having problems with it. You know, just active hands. You know, one of the keys was Franklin County has to be strong with their ball. They got to be crisp passes, but because of Douglass's pressure, they're making them throw lob passes. They're fronting the post against Juliana Frazee and making it tough for her.
So Madison Jackson, you got a shot there. Looked like some blood oozing out of the nose. And Franklin County ball down 9. Again, only 2 points for them in this opening quarter, and there's a travel.
Look at
from
that.
Malaric Walton.
Jalea Knowles flying all over the place. Closed out big time on a three-point play by Malaric Walton. Caused her to travel.
There's Jaylee Knowles angling to the right. Wade with those 2 fouls. Scoops in, and Frazee collides with her. Knowles the follow. And a nice Franklin County stand as Edmondson snares the rebound. Frazee runs the floor, muscles it up and in.
That's what they got to do. They got to beat Douglas down the court and get the ball inside to Frazee. One-on-one situation. She's unstoppable.
Juliana, 4 points, her first field goal. And Franklin County now trailing by 7. Nia Carr underneath us launches one. Got it!
Big time play by Nia Carr. She's only a 15% three-point shooter, but she's shooting them tonight, Chris, like she's a 35% three-point shooter.
Well, the one she missed earlier had good rotation as well.
Yeah, like this tournament time, you never know who's going to step up.
What a wonderful move and completion by Lakaya Taylor.
Good move by Lakaya Taylor. A 7th grader, averaging 2.5 points a game.
That was a great move. Tamia Wade tries to respond.
Bingo! There she goes. My 11th region player, the favorite player, men or women.
26-15. So the Broncos with back-to-back threes.
The Broncos just look so into this game right now. I mean, very in tune.
Madison Jackson angles it back to Wheeler.
They're keeping the ball out of the paint, Chris.
Edmondson, there's Frazee. Gobbles that up, and it's ripped away. I think Jaylee Knowles with the deflection. And MK Bennett out with it for the Broncos. Bennett accelerates and puts it as it rattles off. Knowles cleans it up.
Great offensive rebound by Knowles. That's what they got to continue to do, beat Franklin County to balls, and that's what they're doing.
Let's take one more glance at that wonderful Euro step and completion for Franklin County's Taylor.
Yeah, she's got a bright future, too.
Now Jaylee Knowles for 2. Knowles now 1 of 3 in the early going from the foul line.
Yeah, she's only a 55% free throw shooter. She's got to get better at that and her jump shot this summer to really elevate her game and being much more of a prospect on the collegiate level.
And that one spins in. 27-15.
Douglas is able to get into their pressure.
Broncos on the defensive end, and that's Knowles denying Madison Jackson.
You see, Chris, what they're doing is their pressure is forcing Franklin County to take quick shots, and especially under duress. That's playing right into Douglas's hands.
Great extra pass, and Jackson lays it long. Follow gonna carve in, and a foul.
I knew it was going to be trouble when Knowles went for that block shot. She really caused her to miss it, but
Peyton Okerley commits the foul as Kiana Taylor trying to complete the and one.
Another 6-foot player on their team, Chris. Length is what this team has. That's their strength.
And the lead at single digits now. Under a minute first half.
Douglas, if they're going to stay in that zone, just move the basketball.
Swung in the corner. Okerley.
Great move by Okerley. Julianne Frazee came out there. She used her quickness to give her up and under. Dribble layup.
There's Frazee, spins it out for a Madison Jackson 3, and that's going to be lodged between the backboard and the rim.
Which one of those girls can go up there and get that ball, Chris?
I think DJ Moberly could hop up and get that.
He's still walking on his toes, too.
Oh, the Douglas girls. They're going to come to some assistance.
There you go.
There you go.
They can
tug it. There you go.
They can do more than just cheer, Chris.
Franklin County going to retain possession. Coming up at halftime, we'll talk more about this game, have a look at your first half numbers, and then take a deep dive into game 2 between Lafayette and Madison Central. That game will tip around 8 p.m. And Jackson angling right. There's Taylor, lofts it in the lane. And Franklin County again on the backboards with 15 seconds in the half. And a bailout foul as Jalen Edmondson appeared to be out of control. It'll be on Peyton Okerley as...
Is that her third foul?
Edmondson, it sure is. And Edmondson for one more.
Jalen Edmondson, she's a 60% free throw shooter, averaging 9 points a game. Had a big-time game against North Mecklenburg, Chris, with 22 points. She scored 20 twice this year.
Rebound on the glass as Jackson got a big rebound, but this time the arrow favors Douglas. So Douglas ball, perhaps the final possession as Nevaeh Major inbounds.
High ball screen. Oh!
Boy, we've seen that so many times this year as Miami King wasn't stationary.
Yeah, that was actually McKaylee Bennett's fault. You got to wait and let the screen come and get set before you come off of it.
So Franklin County with one final opportunity. Right through Madison Jackson, able to float it in the corner. And that's going to take us to halftime. A very impressive first half as Frederick Douglass on top of Franklin County, 29-18. And Sean, M.K. Bennett doing a lot of good things for Douglass.
Yes, she is. I mean, she just came in and gave great effort. You know, she's only averaging 7 points a game, but tonight somebody has to step up. You know, Tamia Wade got in foul trouble early. And I guess McKaylee said, hey, somebody's got to do it. I might as well do it. It's tournament time, Chris. You never know who's going to step up. And so far tonight, it's been McKaylee Bennett.
Broncos by 11 at half. More coverage from Paul Lawrence Dunbar right after this.
Children love Head Start, and you will too. Community Action Council's prep academies are hiring now. Head Start is an early childhood education program for children from birth to age 5. Help us give more children the Head Start advantage.
Teacher, what are you waiting for?
Join our team of dedicated education professionals. Apply online today at comaction.org. What are you waiting for?
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at donfranklinauto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Are you an HVAC and refrigeration tech looking for new opportunities? Tech 24 is your single source for commercial HVAC, refrigeration, and kitchen equipment maintenance all across the country. We have exciting career opportunities with great pay and benefits in your area. To learn more, contact Brad at 864-549-8344 and check us out on the web at mytech24.com. 864-549-8344.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
A new year means next level math, but even the best teachers can't always provide the personal attention each child needs. Madnasium has a solution to help any student excel. Our caring, highly trained instructors use a range of teaching modes that ensure true foundational understanding. We're not about rote memorization. The Madnasium method develops the critical thinking and problem-solving skills they need to succeed, with the option to learn face-to-face online at home or face-to-face at one of our 1,000 neighborhood learning centers. Madnasium, we're changing lives through math.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Mathnasium of East and West Lexington, sponsor of tonight's Scholar Athlete. Mathnasium unlocks the math potential in every child.
Halftime of game one, Frederick Douglass on top of Franklin County, 29-18. I'm Chris LaBar alongside former UK Wildcat and unforgettable Sean Woods. Broncos led by M.K. Bennett, as Bennett 13 points on 5 of 9 shooting, leading all scores. Franklin County led by Juliana Frazee with 7 points and 6 rebounds. But in the first half, it's all Douglas, and they're doing it in a lot of different ways. But the primary reason they're doing it is due to their speed and their defense. So many points off turnovers and live ball turnovers, really to the detriment of this Franklin County team that is just traditionally so sound. But in the first half, the Broncos with the upper hand. We'll update the ticker. We got some first half numbers, and we'll have all of that for you on the other side of this timeout. We'll be right back after this on Glycod.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
With Fast Signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Let's get real. We offer a lot of the same courses you'll find at a four-year college. But with our small classes and personal attention, you won't get lost in the crowd. College for the real world. College for your world.
When it comes to vaping, the truth can get clouded. So let's make it clear. Vaping is not safe for youth.
Because vaping can put microscopic particles into your lungs.
And dangerous things like metals into your body.
And nicotine, which can harm a person's brain development through their mid-20s.
With appealing flavors, high nicotine levels, and lots of promotion on social media.
Many kids think vaping is harmless, but it's not.
So talk to your kids about the risks of vaping.
Because when you talk, they hear you.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Central Kentucky Driving School, raising the bar in driver education. Man of War Harley-Davidson, 100% Kentucky owned and operated. And by Don Franklin Auto, driven by family.
Let's take a look at some first half numbers presented by our partners at Community Action Council. They are helping people and changing lives. Broncos leading by 11 and doing a pretty admirable job on the backboard. That was something we spoke of earlier in the game with Franklin County having a lot more length than Douglas, but a 16-14 edge as Franklin County only out-rebounding by 2, but the Broncos just outstanding execution in the open floor. They're shooting 46% from the floor, and Franklin County down to 24% in what is a 29-18 lead at the half. Allison Denton, head coach of Lafayette, will join us in just a moment. She's with our Sean Woods, and we'll have that conversation for you in just a couple of minutes on Glycod.
Let's get real. With us, you'll get a great education that can lead to a great career faster. Even better, you won't end up with crippling debt. College for the real world. College for your world.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Welcome back to Glycod. We're here with Coach Allison Denton of the Lafayette Lady Generals. Coach, first time being in the regionals in a while, but you've been hot. Last 10 games on a 10-game winning streak. You've won 11 out of your last 12. First 11th region appearance since 2022. How's it feel?
Well, we were actually here last year.
Okay.
We lost in the first round. It
Gotcha.
feels great to be back. And the winning streak you're talking about, last loss we had was against Madison Central. Yeah.
So what have you learned about your team in this 12-game stretch?
Well, what I've learned is that they have a desire to win. And believe it or not, in the last 3 weeks, they have been more coachable than they've been all year. They just had a different look in their eye. I have a wonderful group of seniors who don't want the year to end. And it's really special. You know, when you're on a team with people that you love, you want to just keep it going. And I've talked about them for, all year about they're just great people. And I don't want it to end either, but we're going to give it our best tonight and see what we can do.
Well, Coach, you've had a balanced attack. You got Belly Combs, you got Abby, you got Tess, you got Anderson Combs, and Anna Clay Denton, who's all right around that 7 to 16, 17-point range. How's that been for you, knowing that you got those four consistently every night, that you could score pretty much more points than the other team, because just with those four are scoring more than the average team, especially in this 11th region?
Well, Lafayette, the way we run our program is we coach the weakest link just like we coach the best player. We've had a lot of stars that have come through Lafayette, but we've never had a star program. So whoever's on that floor is expected to contribute. So when I have 5 people out there, you got to do something. And so I just, think it is a testament to what my coaches and I do with our players at Lafayette, just to keep our program from falling off. And, if you're expected to perform, that's what you're supposed to do at Lafayette.
That's right. And Lafayette does have a lot of tradition.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, the last loss you had was against Madison Central.
Yeah.
What have you learned from your team? Not only that, what do you have to do differently to make sure you have a different outcome?
They're quick. We cannot match their quickness. So we are going to have to make sure that we cut down their transition points. They're going to get them. They're quicker than we are. I know they're going to get some. We're going to try to cut it in half. They are great penetrators. They've got some great three-point shooters. They play really well together. They're in a good system. They know where they're supposed to be. That's a hard thing to beat. But, we're going to try to do some things to disrupt them a little bit and hopefully try to slow it down a little bit. I don't know if that's going to be possible. That's what we're going to try.
I tell you what, you and I have something in common.
Yeah?
I had a chance to coach my child. What's it like coaching yours?
It's been hard. It's been really hard. She's played with me since 7th grade. Each year we get a little bit better. This has probably been our best year together. I'm hard on her, but I'm hard on all of them. And I'm looking at myself when I coach her. And my brother said something the other day, last time we played. I said, she is just, and he goes, look in the mirror. That is you. And that really resonated with me. And I know how hard I played. And she's a whole lot better than I ever was.
Well, she gets that passion, honestly.
She has it.
Well, Coach, good luck tonight. I wish you well.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Take care. And we'll be back with Glyco in just a minute.
Central Kentucky Driving School is raising the bar in driver education because the safety of their students is too important for anything less. Offering driver training for teens and adults, Central Kentucky Driving School will equip you with the skills needed to become a safe and confident driver. A proud community partner, Central Kentucky Driving School invests in their students and families and guides you every step of the way. For more information, give them a call at 859-538-7775 or visit drivecky.com. You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Lycod.
Back live at Paul Lawrence Dunbar, getting set for the second half with the Broncos a 29-18 lead. What's the adjustment Franklin County needs to make to get this thing closer?
Well, first of all, Chris, they got to take care of the basketball. They can't give up turnovers that leads to points. So that's one thing. Two, they got to continue to pound the ball inside, but they're going to have to make some threes, too, to catch up quicker than they want to, because Douglas is still going to keep pressure on them. Douglas is still going to put pressure on them offensively attacking. You got to keep Douglas out of the paint, but they got to continue to do what they did last time, is slow the game down, make it a half-court situation, and pound the ball inside.
Winner of this gets the winner of Game 2 between Madison Central and Lafayette. So kind of Coach Denton to join us for some pregame remarks. Again, Lafayette, Madison Central, the tip right around 8 p.m.
Yeah, the last time they played wasn't too pretty, Chris, so she remembers that, and she was honest. She was saying they're more athletic than she is, so she's got to find a way to solidify their athleticism and find ways to score and keep them off the glass and not turn the basketball over.
Nice deflection by Tamia Wade as the ball's going to be scooped up by Frazee. Back out for a Franklin three. That's off from Jylen Edmondson, who gets the start in the second half. Jackson swatted out by Knowles, and Frazee cleans it up.
That's what Franklin County has to do. They just got to find a way to put the ball in the hole. Continue to create opportunities by attacking and beating Douglas to offensive rebounds.
Kaylee Bennett, 13 first half points. The organizer for the Broncos.
Yeah, she had a great first half. Just with her energy and effort, just getting hands on balls and getting steals.
As Greganis angles in, has a stride, lofts it, and touched last by Jylen Edmondson.
And what DJ can't do now is he can't sit on the basketball. He's got to continue to move it and stay in attack mode.
There's Bennett with a stride, and a foul on Franklin County. First team foul this quarter on the Flyers. As Greganis surveying her options.
Franklin County's in a 2-3 now, Chris.
Now Greganis flings a three. Got it!
Bingo! Great start by Douglas. Go ahead, Chris.
No, 32-20 after the make. There's a Jackson answer.
Yeah, she's got to get going. She's their best player, averaging 16.5 a game.
Jackson, 2 made threes, 44 for the campaign. There's Wade off the schneid.
There she goes.
It's Tamia Wade, her first field goal, and what is an 11-point Broncos lead. Working opposite Benedis, Micaiah Wheeler. There's a three, and the roll friendly for Edmondson.
There she goes again. She's got to get going for them to have a chance.
And we're going to have a foul underneath, it appears. And Joey Thacker's being told to back up. He's just a tad too close for the officials' comfort.
Yeah, Coach Thacker thought that was a tie-up. Thought that should have been a jump ball.
Foul on Madison Jackson as the Flyers pick up 2 early fouls in this third quarter.
Somebody's got to flash in the middle to get high-low action here. Ball's got to infiltrate the zone either by pass or dribble.
Now Bennett launches one. Everything but as Jackson digs out the Flyer rebound. Basket here makes it a little bit tighter. Jackson hoists a three. It's blocked on the closeout. It's going to find underneath Kiana Taylor. And there's a Douglas timeout. A 5-0 spurt as Franklin County within 6, and we'll step aside. More coverage from the 11th region at Dunbar right after this.
Flycon on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Flycon.
With Fast Signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast Signs, make your statement.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
Broncos have whittled in, or rather the Flyers have whittled in to what was an 11-point halftime lead.
Well, they've made it a half-court game, Chris, and they solidified Douglas's nonchalant in the half court, and then they're making them pay with offensive rebounds on the other end.
Here's Tamia Wade. Got it!
Oh, great play by DJ to trust her to make that three. He drew that play up specifically for the 8th grader to make a three-point shot. Look at that, causes another turnover.
There's Bennett down the hill.
Look at that. Right away, just like that, Douglas is back up by 11.
So the Broncos respond with a 5-0 burst of their own.
Great play drawn up by DJ Mobley out of the timeout. Then got back into their defense, caused another turnover for an extra 2 points.
Edmondson will nudge it in the corner to Kiana Taylor. Edmondson scoops it underneath, and how about that?
Great reverse basket by Edmondson, driving baseline. Great screen, too, by Juliana Frazee.
Great utilization of position there as we near the 4-minute mark of this third quarter. Bennett off the bounce, lofts it high. Rebound snared by 24 Kiana Taylor, and it's going to belong to Franklin County.
Great runner there, just didn't fall for Mikayla Bennett.
Entry underneath, Frazee down tight, follows off again in the snare by 23 Jaylee Knowles of Frederick Douglass. There's Knowles, wonderful carving and a foul underneath on Franklin County.
Great push by Jaylee Knowles, showing her versatility.
I think plays like this have scouts salivating her ability to do everything.
No doubt about it. She has to play in the post for this team, but when she goes off to college, she is a guard. So that's why this summer is very, very important in improving that jump shot.
Here's one for Jaylee. And the Broncos back up double figures.
To the easy way.
There is Wheelers. The ball's going to trickle near side, gathered by Jylan Edmondson.
Douglas's pressure is making Franklin County uncomfortable, but there you go.
Frazee for the bucket and a foul.
That's where they want to go, Chris.
She is such a mismatch, and kudos to her teammates for finding her underneath.
Well, you got to go inside to out, so, that's your number one option. And if she can't get it, she can kick it out to some shooters. So let's see if Franklin County can get it going here now. Make a run.
Lead at 8. Frazee now in double figures. Flyers send on number 41, Malaric Walton, 6-foot senior, one of 7 12th graders on this team, one of Joey Thacker's more seasoned units in recent memory.
Yes, it is, and it's always nice to have senior veteranship.
There's Tamia Wade. I think that ball bothered on the shot as Frazee closed out.
An important stop by Franklin County here. Let's see if they can capitalize by getting the ball inside. She's asking for it. She's got Jaleel Knowles on her back.
Under 3 minutes in this third. The lead was 11 at half. It's now 8.
Good
Knowles.
block by Jaleel Knowles, which leads to a basket right here by Douglas.
2 more from McKaylee Bennett.
They just break your heart. You make a mistake, they make you pay.
Yeah, one of the differences in this game, the Broncos just score much easier than Franklin County does.
Well, they're getting more layups than Franklin County because they're not a half-court team, and Franklin County is playing into their hands by turning the basketball over. These passes got to be more crisp, and they got to get
Taylor underneath, lofted it short, followed, pinballed around, and Frazee and Taylor tangle up. It's going to belong to Douglas. So Frederick Douglass possession with 2:17 left.
I tell you what, Jaylee Knowles is going to need an ice bath after tonight, Chris. She's banging up. She's probably giving up maybe 50, 60 pounds just in the paint.
There's Tamia Wade. Made that big 3 out of the timeout to answer a 5-0 Franklin County run, and it's going to be a turnover.
Yeah, Tamia Wade's kind of getting beside herself a little bit. She needs to settle down. Uncharacteristic turnover there.
What do you make of this Broncos zone tonight?
I tell you what, it's working for them, just like you see right there.
There's Peyton Okerley. Oh, DJ not going to like that one.
No doubt about it. Look at him. Another missed opportunity. But they'll get it back. That's just how tenacious their defense is right now.
So the lead at 10. Broncos trying to break a 2-game losing string against this Franklin County team. Of course, losing in last year's 11th Region Championship game. As Edmondson angling in with a left, and I think Knowles with the swat down through the eye of the official. The 2 free throws for Franklin County.
Foul on Tamia Wade. I think that's her 3rd.
Flyers as a group shoot them at 62%. As the Broncos with a sub.
Kenyatta Taylor, she's only shooting 41% from the free throw line. She made that one, though. Three-quarter court press by Franklin County.
Wade finding Knowles underneath, muscled it short, and a Flyers foul. It's going to be cited on Kenyatta Taylor.
Way to attack it. Get it up and over. And then when you do that a couple times against the pressure, that makes the coach really second-guess himself if he wants to continue to stay in it, Chris. So, advantage Douglas right now.
Knowles another free throw up to 10. And got that one as well. So Jay Lee 2 for 2 on that trip with 1:13 in this third quarter. And a great overplay as Knowles able to track that down right off the noggin of Madison Jackson, and the Broncos with a loose ball.
Great hands by Jaleel Knowles.
There's Gregonis, finds Jay Lee Knowles, and Knowles could not connect the follow. And a Franklin County foul.
Toughness by Douglas. They're just all over the place, causing so much havoc for Franklin County right now. Frustrating them a bit, too. Great hustle by Jaleel Knowles.
And Knowles connecting on the free throw. Lead at 12. This match is the largest lead of the game, and now the Broncos with the high water mark.
Up 13. Back in their full court pressure.
And Franklin County trying to carve up a three. That's going to be a little bit short in the corner. Was Madison Jackson short with that one. And right through Miami King, out of bounds for an unforced turnover.
I like the aggressiveness in that situation right there. Just the last pass for that play just was a mishap. Right idea, though.
Broncos going to their bench, so Wade will shuttle out with 3 fouls late in the third quarter.
It's back in the full court press. Look at that, Jaleel Knowles.
Knowles rifles it back in play. That's Nia Carr.
Look at that!
That might be the play of the night. Wonderful execution, and Nia Carr with the completion.
How about that? Jaleel Knowles has made 2 miraculous steals, saving the ball from going out of bounds that led to buckets on the other end.
You go back to that Tamia Wade 3 coming out of the timeout, and that really just took a lot of the air out of the Franklin County balloon.
Yes, it did, and Douglas hasn't looked back since. And you can just tell in the spirit and the body movements that they want this more than Franklin County right now. They're frustrating Franklin County a little bit.
And a foul underneath. Is that hold on McKaylee Bennett? So, be the third team foul.
They just wear you down with this pressure. It just becomes annoying.
And Franklin County certainly hasn't taken advantage of the opportunities off this press. There's Knowles retreating, and the Broncos with their 4th foul of the frame.
You got to know something, Chris. Even though it's their 4th foul already, with 15 seconds to go in the third quarter, you're going to get those fouls just because the aggressive style of play defensively by Douglas.
Under 10 now in the third. The ball batted to Jackson at 7. Lofted in the lane. Edmondson off. 2 seconds. Knowles cannot get it off in time. That'll wrap up the third. Frederick Douglass 8 minutes away from a Saturday night date for the 11th region title. More coverage with Sean and I in just a moment.
Central Kentucky Driving School is raising the bar in driver education because the safety of their students is too important for anything less. Offering driver training for teens and adults, Central Kentucky Driving School will equip you with the skills needed to become a safe and confident driver. A proud community partner, Central Kentucky Driving School invests in their students and families and guides you every step of the way. For more information, give them a call at 859-538-7775 or visit drivecky.com. You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
Back live at Paul Lawrence Dunbar. Broncos on top of Franklin County 50-34. It's been a total team effort for this Broncos bunch.
Yes, it has, and it all starts with the defense. Getting active hands, getting steals, making the play up the court. Who's ever up the court, that's the person who finishes. But everybody is joining the part as far as getting steals and getting deflections for Douglas, Chris.
Franklin County made the first shot of the game. Madison Jackson, a three in the corner, and that was their last lead as Frederick Douglass just a dominating performance throughout much of this game, and Franklin County to start the final 8 minutes with possession.
Douglas staying in the zone. Forcing, they're daring.
Madison Jackson drawing some attention. Nice catch on the backside for two. Malaric Walton.
Great execution by Franklin County. That's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to find that wink link on the weak side and sneak in there for a layup like they did that time.
That might be their best half-court execution of the night.
Yes, it was. They got great penetration. The five-man had to step up, and the weak side forward was right there open for a layup.
And Jaylee Knowles grabbing the rebound. Broncos looking for their third consecutive trip to the 11th Region Championship. They won it in 23, beat Lex Cath, of course, losing to Franklin last year as the ball's wrestled away by Micaiah Wheeler, and Joey Thacker pauses play to save possession in a Franklin County 30-second timeout. Flyers basketball right after this.
Let's get real. With us, you'll get a great education that can lead to a great career faster. Even better, you won't end up with crippling debt. College for the real world. College for your world.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time. While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Franklin County missing the shot out of the timeout as that shot rattled off. And out of bounds, Douglas with 7:04 in the fourth quarter. Here's Bennett through contact and out of bounds.
Tough, aggressive move. Unfortunately, went off her leg.
And the Broncos going to extend this press.
They're going to stay in it, Chris. That's what got them this lead. Good penetration right there.
Well done.
By Wheeler. Good job by Wheeler.
Juliana Frazee for two more.
Snaking through the whole press by herself.
The lead at 12. And deflected away Madison Jackson, but she stepped on the sidelines.
Great hustle there by Madison.
As Reagan Gorganis to nudge it in play. There's Knowles veering underneath, and she pitched it up short, and sneaking in is Okerle. And a Broncos 30-second timeout.
Great offensive rebound right there. Saved the day. Peyton Okerle.
Keep things right here. Remind you, tons, and I do mean tons, of high school basketball coming up this week on Glycod. Saturday, 8 games, including 3 right here. We'll tip things off at noon for the boys' semifinal, one station in Great Crossing, followed by Douglas and Lex Cath in the 11th Region Girls title game at 7. Sean, how do you see the boys' semis?
I tell you what, the barn burn is going to be Bryan Station against Great Crossing. It's going to be 2 contrasting styles. One is going to be kind of similar to this game. You know, Great Crossing wants to use their size and half-court execution against Bryan Station's pressure. So it's going to be a dandy.
And you've got Lex Cath flying beneath the radar, losing 9 seniors off that team last year. And what a remarkable coaching job by Brandon Salzman to get them back to the semifinals.
Yeah, it is. And they got a tough foe playing against Douglas, just with what's going on with them, the experience, the depth.
And Jackson a little overzealous there with a bump. You saw the Broncos on Tuesday in Richmond against a very solid Madison Central team and a hard-fought win.
Yes, it was. Madison Central made a great, valiant effort getting back in that game. I tell you what, if one, they had 3 opportunities from an offensive rebounding standpoint to tie the basketball game. If one of those would have failed, who knows what would have happened after that.
There's Bennett idling in, lays it in, and a foul.
Look at her. McKiley Bennett. It's been her night.
Well, she wants to come to talk to you after the game as McKaylee Bennett on the cusp of her season high.
It seems like it, Chris.
That one's off to the left and underneath Jackson. Madison Jackson has 4 fouls, and that did not hinder the overzealous attempt on that rebound.
No, she fought for it, but she stepped out of bounds.
It's Broncos ball. And Bennett, been one of the differences in this game tonight is she has played exemplary.
She's doing tonight what Tamia Wade normally does.
There's Wade.
Tamia Wade's going to try to take off this ball screen here.
And Tamia idling at the elbow. And is that Jackson in the vicinity?
That is Jackson.
And Madison Jackson's just found out of the game at the 5:26 mark.
Wow, Franklin County's leading scorer.
That's one of those fouls, Sean. I mean, that's 40 feet from the basket.
Yeah, it wasn't very smart, Chris, at all, especially for your last foul.
And Franklin County now, without her point production, where do their points come from?
They got to smash it inside, and hopefully they can get some and ones. And also they got to find a way to break this pressure when Douglas scores, too.
There's Reagan Gorganis.
Bingo!
And another! Gorganis with 2 big threes in this second half. And the lead at 17. Douglas has never had this big a cushion. Loose ball, held ball. Douglas possession.
Wow. Yeah, Franklin County is a little out of sync right now. But it's all predicated from being caused by Douglas's pressure.
And Gorganis camping out in the corner. That's another player we talked about. McKaylee Bennett's improvement, but Gorganis this year, just a huge leap from where she was last season.
And she's playing with so much confidence, Gorganis is, especially shooting the basketball from 3. You know, every team, to make a run, you got to have somebody that can knock down shots, and she's that for Douglas right now.
Yes, Gorganis is the Broncos trying to salt this one away. What a great performance tonight by Frederick Douglass.
Yes, it is. Yes, it has been.
There's Wade.
Look at that. Look at that right there by the 8th grader. Spread me out, coach. I'll finish for you.
19-point Broncos lead.
I got to go back to middle school tomorrow morning, though.
Under 4 minutes left.
Look at that right there. Just active hands by Douglas.
As Jaylene Knowles got a hand on that ball. Nice move underneath, and it rims off from Kiana Taylor, and a Broncos foul.
Tamia Wade.
So Franklin County back to the free throw line.
Got to capitalize on these 2 free throws, Chris, and then get into your pressure. See if you can turn Douglas over a little bit.
Edmondson, certainly a name. Going to bear watching in future years. Only a 7th grader.
Wow, she's got size, length, athleticism, great touch.
We've got Madison Central player Natea Strader we'll see in the nightcap. She's got 1,400 career points, and she's played since the 7th grade for Central.
How about that?
3:48 on the clock. Broncos by 17.
And spread it out. Take advantage of their aggressiveness.
Edmondson called for the foul up top, the 4th team Franklin County foul. And Bennett carving some space. Wade flings one.
Got it. What about the 8th grader again? She's making up for what she didn't do in the first half because of foul trouble, Chris.
Wade, loose ball.
Good
downhill
pass.
is McKaylee Bennett, and Bennett putting on the break. Back out to Wade again. And chased down in the corner. That's Peyton Okerley as Franklin County now out with it. Great find, and Frazee taps it home.
Good pass right there by Frazee. Good pass by the 7th grader.
There's Knowles underneath. Nice quick move to the left. Got her own shot. And Franklin County now above the max with their 5th team foul.
To go by Frazee.
As Knowles back to the free throw line for 2 more. She has been there a minimum of 6 times this half, as Knowles been the aggressor underneath.
And she's only missed one. Chris.
And off the mark, as Knowles will have 1 more free throw. And that one bounces out. It's a rebound brought down for Kiana Taylor for Franklin County.
Gave her the announcer's jinx.
So the Broncos a big cushion, up now to 18 points. They led by 3 after 1, by 11 at half. If you're looking ahead to potential foes on Saturday, Douglas a big win versus Lafayette earlier this season, beat them by 12, and defeated Madison Central by 6 last month.
That's going to be a dandy. You know, it's almost similar to this situation here. Franklin County beat Douglas the first time in January by 2.
There's Tamia Wade to run under that, and that's over and back. And for Joey Thacker, just seeking answers tonight.
They just couldn't get anything going. I mean, credit Douglas's tenacity tonight. Just wanted to just keep them uncomfortable all night, and they did a good job of it.
2:23 left, and great job to stay in bounds, but Gorganis out with a steal for Douglas. And M.K. Bennett lofts it over as we near the 2-minute mark. I'm certain DJ Moberly going to be very fond of his team's effort after this game. Yes. Great execution this evening.
Yes, it was.
And it's Bennett near sideline. Nice extra pass, and Knowles will tap it home. 62-42 with 1:40 in this fourth and final quarter. Franklin County for a three. And that one, the friendly roll as it bounces in for Micaiah Wheeler.
Super impressive effort by Douglas tonight, Chris.
It really has been. Again, falling behind 3-0, and they just took control right after, and McKaylee Bennett, a huge reason why.
Yes, and it all started with her defense, getting steals, running through passes, getting deflections. Their pressure was on point, causing much discomfort to Franklin County tonight.
And Bennett into half court, and with nearly a minute left, Franklin County appears content to just let the final seconds expire, perhaps. Now the whistle blows. 2 free throws for Douglas. DJ Moberly, this will be his 100th win as head coach. Frederick Douglass.
Kudos to him. I'm so proud of him. I mean, I've been knowing this kid since he was 14 years old, and wow, he's come leaps and bounds, and he's made himself into one of the premier women's high school basketball coaches in the state of Kentucky.
And again, all the Broncos have overcome this year. The injury to Kate Baker lost her really just a couple weeks left in the season. And how they've refined things, really a credit to that entire community on that sideline.
You hate to say you have addition by subtraction, but it was kind of that way. What she brought to the table, you know, Reagan Gorgonis has stepped up as far as shooting the basketball, and it allowed.
We got Nia Carr now contributes some.
Peyton Okerley.
Got some subs coming in. And meanwhile, for Franklin County, a tremendous season. Going to fall to 26-6 to wrap things up. And that man right there, one of the finest high school basketball coaches in the state, Joey Thacker. Second to none in terms of what he's done for the game of girls basketball.
Yes, he has.
Long baseline jumper. That's off. And held ball, the arrow with the Flyers. With just over 30 seconds left, and the Broncos will empty their bench.
Here they come. Nevaeh Major, Tiana Tishner, Marnita Wooden, Aaliyah Cheek.
A lot of young players on the Broncos coming in. A couple of 8th graders in that mix.
And he's keeping Reagan Gorgonis out there just for stability.
Congratulations, Frederick Douglass are 24-7 after this one. And they are on their way. And the Broncos sensing it on the far sideline. 32 minutes from a trip to the Sweet 16.
Great job by Douglas. Came out from the jump, Chris. Played their style of play. Didn't let Franklin County dominate them on the glass. Kept them uncomfortable. And they're going to the regional championship on Friday.
Broncos victorious over Franklin County 62-45. Lots of post-game coverage to get to. We'll update the first half and second half numbers. We'll have the most outstanding players, and we'll also chat with DJ Moberly, that and much, much more. More coverage live from Paul Lawrence Dunbar, 11th Region Semifinals, live tonight on Glycod.
Let's get real. We offer a lot of the same courses you'll find at a four-year college. But with our small classes and personal attention, you won't get lost in the crowd. College for the real world. College for your world.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Are you an HVAC and refrigeration tech looking for new opportunities? Tech 24 is your single source for commercial HVAC, refrigeration, and kitchen equipment maintenance all across the country. We have exciting career opportunities with great pay and benefits in your area. To learn more, contact Brad at 864-549-8344 and check us out on the web at mytech24.com. 864-549-8344.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You've got a lot of places to be. At Cartown Kia, we want to know, where can we take you?
Go for savings in the new 2025 Kia Telluride. Just $399 down and $399 a month. Or a 2025 Kia Sorento. Just $289 down and $289 a month. Or the hot new 2025 Kia K4. Yours for just $199 down and $199 a month.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Wherever you're going, start here at Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia, your dealership for unmatched design, performance, and savings at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Visit them online at CartownKiaUSA.com.
Great effort tonight for Frederick Douglass as the Broncos move on. They defeat Franklin County 62-45. Broncos and Franklin County being recognized now for some post-game achievements, some regular season awards being distributed as the Broncos, an exemplary performance. Again, trailed early on a Madison Jackson 3. They trailed 3-0, and boy, they didn't look back. And they led at every turn, and the Broncos move on to play for their third consecutive 11th region championship. 62-45, leading score tonight in a new season high. McKaylee Bennett, 19 points. Jaylee Knowles with 12 points and 13 rebounds. And Juliana Frazee, 16 points for Franklin County. And just a strong effort, Sean, by Douglas. And kudos to DJ Moberly and what they've been able to do here this season.
I tell you what, I'm so proud of this young man. I mean, everybody out there who knows DJ Moberly should be super proud because he represents not only Bryan Station and Bobby Washington, but he represents just the community of Lexington, Kentucky. And everybody out there watching, just continue to pray for him, because this was a 100 win in 4 years, and he has an opportunity to play one more game and get to the Sweet 16. What a feat by this young man. I'm so proud of him, and I just think the best is yet to come as far as his career is concerned.
Well, there you see Kate Baker surrounded by her teammates as, again, Kate out for the season, and what a wonderful career she had. This has just been a special season thus far for Frederick Douglass. And, they've had talent over the years. I've followed them now for 4 or 5 years. They've always had talent, but this season just looks like it's a little bit different. They're so joyful, and they're bringing out the best in each other.
Well, when your senior, who's been there since DJ started this program, goes down, I think it just motivated them. It made them, they were already a together-knit group, but it just brought something else together. And sometimes trials and tribulations brings on greatness as far as the season is concerned. And right now, DJ has got the right thing going to make this a really miraculous year.
We got a lot to get to in the post game. We will update some final numbers. We'll talk with DJ Moberly, and then we will have a deep dive and a preview with our next game. Should be an outstanding matchup between two great teams as well. It's Lafayette and Madison Central. For now, quick timeout and more coverage from Paul Lawrence Dunbar right after this.
A lot of places to be. At Cartown Kia, we want to know, where can we take you?
Go for savings in the new 2025 Kia Telluride. Just $399 down and $399 a month. Or a 2025 Kia Sorento. Just $289 down and $289 a month. Or the hot new 2025 Kia K4. Yours for just $199 down and $199 a month.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Wherever you're going, start here at Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
Need a tow? Martin's Peterbilt Towing Service is here 24/7. Based in London and Pikeville, we will travel to you. Commercial trucks and trailers, no job too big. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Final score tonight as Frederick Douglass awaiting the winner of Game 2 between Lafayette and Madison Central as the Broncos defeating Franklin County 62 to 45. Time now for your most outstanding players, presented by our partners at Elite Building Products. Elite Building in Nicholasville. They're locally owned and offering top quality products and great selection. You can stop by their Nicholasville showroom or visit them online. Also give them a call at 859-887-2440. Again, Elite Building Products. McKaylee Bennett, season high 19 points tonight to coincide with 7 assists, as Bennett just outstanding from start to finish. So many easy baskets and wonderfully executed game plan as McKaylee Bennett, tonight's most outstanding player for the Broncos. Franklin County in her final high school collegiate game will be Juliana Frazee, 16 points and 6 rebounds, 16 points and 7 caroms for Juliana Frazee, as Frazee tonight's most outstanding player for Franklin County. Final numbers just trickling in, presented by Community Action Council, helping people and changing lives. 3-point shooting, they're very advantageous for Douglas, is 7 and 14. 4 of 12 for Franklin County, as you see nearly identical free throw shooting numbers, and only 12 giveaways tonight for Frederick Douglass, as we'll catch up with Sean Woods in just a couple of minutes. He is with DJ Moberly. They are getting stationed behind us, and you will hear from Coach Moberly in just a couple of minutes, as certainly DJ has to be very happy with his team's performance. A wonderfully executed game plan. Now we're going to check in with these guys, as Sean and DJ getting ready here momentarily. And guys, let's turn around and get ready. Thank you. Please and thank you.
DJ Moberly, head women's basketball coach at Douglas. Coach, you put it on them this time. Last time I saw you two match up in Madison Central, they got you by 2, dominated you on the glass. What was the difference tonight?
I think just our preparation for the game, how we prepared all week. Just coming in for the first, even getting prepared for Berea. We try to enhance a little bit of what we was going to do in the Berea game. As far as if we did win the game, we would carry on in Franklin County. So we worked on some different things as far as with our game plan. As far as adding a zone that we don't play, we don't really play zone, but we added that in for this week. So it was different for us. And I feel like watching Franklin County, if we could kind of limit their shots and limit their second chances, we might have a chance.
Well, the zone really gave them problems. But I tell you what, in that zone early, McKaylee Bennett, hands active, led to big-time buckets that gave you separation.
Right.
What was it about her? Because Tamia Wade didn't have it going, got into foul trouble early, so somebody had to step up, and she was the one.
Which you know, with this team, us coaches, we always looking for somebody to step up, and we always knew that MK had it in her since day one, since she's been here, man, since the first day she's walked to First Douglas. So we've been waiting for her to unleash that, because it's been there. So we was proud, but was I shocked that she did that? No, because I seen MK do it before. But man, tonight, man, she really, to be honest with you, the whole week MK has been different. I can tell she's been different. She's been getting extra shots up in the gym, and you see it's been paying off.
I tell you what, you don't have Kate Baker anymore, but man, Reagan Grigonis is stepping in, making big time threes for you.
Yes, she is.
Talk about her.
Man, Reagan's always can shoot the ball, Coach. Like I told her this year, she took on a different role. You had to guard some of the most biggest kids on the opposite team. So it kind of took away from her offensive game a little bit. But then when Kate went down, we added Peyton into the mix. So it freed up Reagan to shoot the ball a little bit more and show what she could actually do on the offensive end.
And show she did that. But listen, you got your win. But this is special.
Yeah, definitely.
You got your 100 win in just such a short time, DJ. Man, I'm so proud of you. What's going through your mind knowing that you accomplished that in this just short amount of time?
Man, to be honest with you, it kind of shocked me because I didn't even know it was my 100th win. I heard the Galvin and crowd saying 100, but I was just thinking he was talking about the game going on, and I didn't even pay attention. I didn't know it was my 100th career win because, like I said, I don't really keep up with my career wins. So what I did, I'm just focused on what's in front of me at the time and trying to take care of that project. So I'm happy, man. It's a milestone for me, man. I'm really excited about it.
As a young coach, that's a major milestone. And from one coach to another, from friend to friend, big brother, little brother, I'm so proud of you, man.
Hey, I definitely appreciate that coming from you, man. Definitely appreciate that.
And I tell the world all the time, this is one of the most up-and-coming young basketball coaches, not only in the state of Kentucky, but in the United States. Good luck to you and the rest of the way. Good luck on Saturday also.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go get them.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
A new year means next level math, but even the best teachers can't always provide the personal attention each child needs. Mathnasium has a solution to help any student excel. Our caring, highly trained instructors use a range of teaching modes that ensure true foundational understanding. We're not about rote memorization. The Mathnasium method develops the critical thinking and problem-solving skills they need to succeed, with the option to learn face-to-face online at home or face-to-face at one of our 1,000 neighborhood learning centers. Mathnasium, we're changing lives through math.
Let's get real. With us, you'll get a great education that can lead to a great career faster. Even better, you won't end up with crippling debt. College for the real world. College for your world.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at donfranklinauto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
Central Kentucky Driving School is raising the bar in driver education because the safety of their students is too important for anything less. Offering driver training for teens and adults, Central Kentucky Driving School will equip you with the skills needed to become a safe and confident driver. A proud community partner, Central Kentucky Driving School invests in their students and families and guides you every step of the way. For more information, give them a call at 859-538-7775 or visit drivecky.com. This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Central Kentucky Driving School, raising the bar in driver education. Man of War Harley-Davidson, 100% Kentucky owned and operated. And by Don Franklin Auto, driven by family.
Back live at Paul Lawrence Dunbar in between games as Lafayette and Madison Central will tip off in about 15 minutes. Let's talk, Sean, about this Madison Central team and all they've accomplished this year with head coach Scott True. This is a team that started 21-0 to begin the year.
Yeah, they did, Chris. And as you know, Scott True won the region Coach of the Year by having a great season this year, going 27-2, 41st district championship opportunity. So this team has done a lot. It's only his third season here, but he's done a lot in just a short time.
He's well-accomplished, well-traveled, and familiar to Central Kentucky, having spent nearby GRC and Lex Cath. And what he's done this year. He's got a lot of experience to work with in this team. Seems like they've been building towards this year.
Yes, and it's led by senior guard Natalia Strader, averaging 18 points a game, 4-point rebounds, shooting almost 50% from the field. 2 double-doubles, 26 three-pointers this season, third on the team. She's done everything. She's she's tied for the leading scorer in the region with Jaylee Knowles at 18 points a game, scoring over 1,400 points for her career, and she topped it off with the 2025 All-11 Region Player of the Year.
Just a tremendous progress. They've got some balance as well. They've got Cam, they've got Brittany Campbell, also 2 double-figure scores. And heck, man, they've had a great season, and certainly they would be the favorite in this game, I would think.
I would say so, Chris, just because of their experience, their record, and who they played. You know, their records really. I mean, they've won 27. Lafayette's won 26. But the thing is, Lafayette's girls have to match Madison Central's quickness and athleticism. And as you heard Coach Denton say, that is the main thing. They got to find a way to neutralize their athleticism and create opportunities for them on the offensive end. And that by doing that, just taking care of the basketball and getting high percentage shots.
Here you see only one loss against this regional field, lost by Lafayette 17 points earlier this season, as Madison Central having a fantastic season. And if they advance, they will take on Frederick Douglass, who was very impressive in their win earlier tonight versus Franklin County. We'll step aside. We'll talk more about this matchup, including Sean's analysis of Lafayette. This program, the rock solid in terms of consistency. Allison Denton has done it year after year. And Lafayette back again to the regional tournament. More coverage right after this pause from Glycod.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
You've got a lot of places to be. At Cartown Kia, we want to know, where can we take you?
Go for savings in the new 2025 Kia Telluride. Just $399 down and $399 a month. Or a 2025 Kia Sorento. Just $289 down and $289 a month. Or the hot new 2025 Kia K4. Yours for just $199 down and $199 a month.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Wherever you're going, start here at Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
I love Head Start.
Children love Head Start, and you will too. Community Action Council's prep academies are hiring now. Head Start is an early childhood education program for children from birth to age 5. Help us give more children the Head Start advantage.
Teacher, what are you waiting for?
Join our team of dedicated education professionals. Apply online today at comaction.org. What are you waiting for?
Are you an HVAC and refrigeration tech looking for new opportunities? Tech24 is your single source for commercial HVAC, refrigeration, and kitchen equipment maintenance all across the country. We have exciting career opportunities with great pay and benefits in your area. To learn more, contact Brad at 864-549-8344 and check us out on the web at mytech24.com. 864 549-8344.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
Back at Paul Lawrence Dunbar, some 6 minutes ahead of semifinal number 2. It's Lafayette and Madison. Central Lafayette Generals coming in 26-4, 10-game winning streak for a team that seems like they've also been sitting on this season.
Tell you what, no one's talked much about Lafayette. They've been kind of like the hidden jewel in the 11th region, but they've been getting it done, Chris. Only 4 losses throughout the whole year. That's just as good as Douglas. You know, they played a good schedule, and they're senior-led. And, you know, who's to say that this can be a Cinderella year for them, too? You know, you never know because they are very capable if they can get past the tenacity of Madison Central tonight.
Allison Denton, the dean of consistency in terms of FCPS coaches, entering her 24th season. Just a tremendous player at Dunbar. Played at Carson Newman. She has her own way of doing things, but boy, you cannot debate the results.
No, you cannot. And I tell you what, tonight it's going to start with Bella Combs, the 5'10 senior, averaging 16 points a game. Abby Poffin, the 5'6 senior guard forward, averaging 11 points a game. Then you got Tess Nelson, another 5'11 senior, averaging 10 points a game. And you throw Addison Combs in there with 7, and Anna Clay Denton, which is her daughter, at 7 as a junior. So, you know, you never can tell. If they can control the tempo, they are capable of making shots. And if they're making shots and solidifying the backboard on the other end without a high level of turnovers, this can be a game of a major upset. And I don't even know if I want to call it an upset, Chris.
You talk about Tabell Combs and the type of season she's had, double-double, walking double-double, all 11th region. And then Abby Popham, 58 made threes. And really, she's the lone offensive player that has some consistency from deep outside the arc.
They got to find a way to get her going because threes separates the game or keeps you in games. So she's got to at least make 4 or 5 threes to have a significant impact tonight.
Got to Tess Nelson also can make some shots on occasion outside as this Lafayette team in the midst of a tremendous winning streak. Again, they've won 10 straight since the loss to Madison Central back on January 25th. Lost that game 62-45. Go ahead, Sean.
Well, I'm sure Lafayette hasn't forgotten that, just like Douglas. I mean, just like Bryan Station didn't forget about Douglas, and just like, you know, Douglas didn't forget about Franklin County. So you never know in the regional tournament right now. It's anybody's game, Chris. It's just whoever has the best night.
Well, and it was so great to see all 4 of these teams get to this point because throughout the season you kind of felt like these 4 were on a shelf above everybody else in the region.
Yes, they were, and it wasn't no fluke. It was that's what it was. And now you see the 4 made it to the Final Four of the regionals, and one's gone. And let's see who's going to survive tonight between Lafayette and Madison Central.
Starting lineups coming up right after this from Glycod.
Central Kentucky Driving School is raising the bar in driver education because the safety of their students is too important for anything less. Offering driver training for teens and adults, Central Kentucky Driving School will equip you with the skills needed to become a safe and confident driver. A proud community partner, Central Kentucky Driving School invests in their students and families and guides you every step of the way. For more information, give them a call at 859-538-7775 or visit drivecky.com.
Let's get real. With us, you'll get a great education that can lead to a great career faster. Even better, you won't end up with crippling debt. College for the real world. College for your world.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire. I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
While I go to school full-time. While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Back live at Paul Lawrence Dunbar site for the semifinals and finals for the second straight year, the 2025 11th Region Tournament. I'm Chris Labar alongside former UK Wildcat and unforgettable Sean Woods. So glad to have you here tonight for Game 2 is Lafayette and Madison Central. Let's take a look at starting lineups presented by our partners at Roosters. Roosters, a fun, casual place and a great place to watch tonight's game on Glycod. Starting lineups for the visitors, the expected 5 for Lafayette: Abby Popham, Anna Clay Denton, Belle Combs, Addison Combs, and Tess Nelson. Starters for the Indians: Matthias Strader leading them in scoring alongside Brittany and Brooke Campbell, with Cam Ritterkoff and Jordan Miles. We've got 4 all 11th region players on the floor in this game. To Lafayette and Madison Central. These two teams combined with 53 wins. Lafayette 26-4, Madison Central 27-2.
Chris, both of these teams averaging over 60 points a game. And both of them have a winning margin. Averaging over 58 points a game and a winning margin of plus 15 or better. Lafayette has a plus 15.4 winning margin, and Madison Central has been beating people by, on average, 19 points a game.
Cam Ritterkoff, all 11th region, this Madison Central team. They're trying to get to the Sweet 16 for the first time since 2013. As it's been a little bit for this proud program in Richmond.
Yeah, it has been. But, Coach Scott True's got a really good team this year, especially with some veterans, and they got a good chance, Chris.
They sure do. Again, defeated Lafayette earlier this season, late January, won that game by 17, but both teams certainly different than they were some 6 weeks ago.
Yes, they are. Just, it's regional time now. Just like you saw in the first game, you never know what can happen. Who would have thought that Douglas would beat Franklin County by 20, But like you said, Lafayette really has to tame Madison Central's athleticism and quickness.
Tonight's officials out of the 6th and 7th region: Craig Sandifer, Greg Zimmer, and David Little. Thanks so much for joining us tonight. Game 2, 11th region semifinal. Winner gets Douglas Saturday at 7 o'clock for a right to go to the Sweet 16.
Lafayette gets the ball first.
So Lafayette in red, although they're blue on our scoreboard. Keep that in mind as Lafayette. There's an entry to Combs, and she'll swerve it out for an early turnover.
Unfortunate start for Lafayette. Got the ball inside. Everybody clinched down on it. That was a great idea for a wide open 3, but just overthrew her.
So Madison Central, there's the point guard, Tiana Long, 5'8" senior. Central offense averaging 62 points per game. As Strader arcs it with a left, it trickles long, and Combs for the Lafayette rebound.
Yeah, Lafayette's got to do a good job of keeping Strader out of the paint because she's a very aggressive penetrator like you saw then.
There you see head coach Allison Denton. So kind of her to join us at halftime of game one. And the Generals underneath. Anna Clay Denton angles it underneath, and it's going to deflect out for a second early. Generals turnover.
Good defense again by Madison Central. Lafayette's trying to force feed Bella Combs there, and Madison Central's reading that.
So Lafayette dressed in red as Madison Central, the home team, in white. And a great interception in the passing lane. That is Combs, and Addison Combs has two.
Great steal right there by Addison Combs.
Combs, 5'11" sophomore. He's giving Lafayette an early lead. Jordan Miles with a path baseline, blows by Tess Nelson, loose on the floor. Nelson wrestles away that loose ball. Anna Clay Denton around the clock. That's Abby Popham, and she'll travel as the Generals with their third giveaway.
Yeah, she wanted her player to go. She wanted Tess Nelson to go back door, and Tess didn't read it and caused her to travel.
And Brittany Campbell finds Jordan Miles. Great pass underneath. That tees up Natea Strader. And the three off the mark from Brittany Campbell, and a held ball. And the arrow will stay Madison Central.
Good hustle right there by Lafayette, neutralizing Madison Central's quickness. Thus far anyway.
There's Jordan Miles to nudge it in underneath. Central 7-1 versus the tournament field. The lone loss to Douglas. And a rebound for second chances. That's going to spin out from Cam Ritterkoff. And another opportunity as Strader needles in. And Strader again digs out the loose ball.
Lafayette's playing good defense, but they're not beating Madison Central to the ball. They got to chase down the ball.
There's Brittany Campbell finding Natea Strader. Up and off by Strader. 2 free throws as Lafayette commits their first foul.
Natea Strader averaging 18 points a game. She had a big night against Rockcastle County earlier in the year. She's posted 2 double-doubles. She scored 20 points 15 times this year and 2 times scoring 30. So we all know what she's capable of doing.
Been part of this program since the 7th grade, over, as Sean mentioned, well over 1,000 career points. And we're tied at 2.
And also was voted the 11th Region Player of the Year.
Which that's high praise.
No doubt about it. Solid as a rock as a point guard. She can score. She makes everybody on her team better. She's a jack of all trades for this team.
Anna Clay Denton from 3. Rebound lassoed by Brooke Campbell. As Madison Central and Lafayette just underway at Paul Lawrence Dunbar. Ritterkoff slithers in the lane and gives Central the lead.
Great move by Ritterkoff, stepping through a crowded, congested area for a basket.
And back at the other end, Abby Popham with the answer.
She's got to stay consistent because I'm sure that they're going to really key on Bella Combs.
There's Jordan Miles initiating the offense. Campbell with a 3, spins out, and there's Popham for the Lafayette rebound. An even keel start as Popham being bumped coming up the floor. It's whistled on senior Brooke Campbell of Madison Central.
Way to push it at him, Lafayette. Take advantage of the opportunities in transition.
As Abby Popham to inbound underneath. And Anna Clay Denton coming off a great performance earlier this week. One of 4 players in double figures for Lafayette in their win versus Henry Clay. That 3 dances out for Tess Nelson.
She trusted it, just didn't go in, Chris.
And Central with Belle Combs at the top of that defense. In the shadow, number 11, Brittany Campbell.
Good ball movement by Madison Central.
Nice pass underneath and a wonderful fake. Nets a basket for Brittany Campbell.
Good up and under by Brittany Campbell, averaging 10.9 points a game. She's leading this team with rebounds at 5.
Tess Nelson arcs one in.
There she goes. Shooting 43% from the 3, Chris.
And a 7-6 Lafayette early lead. Strong drive and an answer for Miles as Central retakes the lead.
Jordan Miles, the 5'5 junior, averages 7.8 points a game. She had a big-time game against Nichols County early in the year, too. Had a big night the other night, Chris, against Gray Crossing with 12 points.
Madison Central with a win of 15 over the Warhawks on Monday in the favorites role. As Miles, one more free throw.
Now they can get their pressure on. Let's see if they can turn Lafayette over here.
Tiana Long is in for Madison Central. Out of the dead ball and a wonderfully executed press break as Belle Combs fouled. She'll head to the foul line.
Great execution by Lafayette going against Madison Central's pressure.
Third team Central foul. Belle Combs, 71% free throw shooter. This is a Lafayette team that shoots them at 68% tops of the 4 teams coming in remaining in this tournament. And that one a little bit long as it's snuffed down by Brittany Campbell. Now Miles with a step left. Swatted. Swatted out by Addison Combs. Ritterkoff knives in and it's out to the Indians.
Addison Combs said, get that stuff out of here, Chris.
Matea Strader back in for Madison Central. Now Brooke Campbell.
They're trying to keep the floor spread. Madison Central is to try to drive them, use their quickness. They think they can drive them with their quickness, like that right there.
Strader angles left it short. And a rebound occupied by Addison Combs of Lafayette. There's Nelson, steps into another 3. Good again!
Bingo by Tess Nelson. Shooting 43% from the 3. The Lafayette sniper.
Nelson and Popham, quite the prolific duo from 3. An 11-9 Lafayette beginning.
I tell you what, if Madison Central's going to lay off of them, they're going to get all they can.
Strader again off the mark from the left. There's Nelson again. And look at Denton just reading the floor so well. Nelson has it swirl out. Back to Nelson again from Combs.
Great extra effort right there.
Tess Nelson with 8 and Lafayette an early 4-point lead.
Good strong rebound by Bella Combs to keep the ball alive.
And Strader, she'll fling one from deep. Oh my.
Wow. The bank must be open, Chris. I'm going across the street after the game, see if it's still open after this one.
13-12. Lafayette will send in Kirsten Kelly. She's on the floor for the first time. Bottom of your screen, number 2. This has been a fun first 6.5 minutes.
Yes, it has.
There's Denton angling in. Addison Combs banked it in as well.
It's open, Chris. It's open. 2 people just told us that the bank's open, Chris.
Lafayette with 3 made threes in this quarter. That's going to rim off, and Campbell sneaks in for the rebound. Now Miles slides in, and we're going to have a Lafayette foul.
Wow, 2 big-time bank shots, 25 feet out.
A couple of free throws looming for Jordan Miles, 5'5" juniors. We take one more look at the second of 2 banked-in triples.
There's one there by Bella Combs.
Madison Combs checks out. And one as well. And Addison Combs will take a seat for the Generals. Lafayette team doesn't go particularly deep. They'll play about 7. And they brought in Skylar Davis for some sub minutes as well. 7 minutes gone by. There's Combs. Bell Combs a 3. It's off and a rebound. Secured by number 2 Cam Ritterkoff from Madison Central. Strader eyes one. And Denton, an astute play to watch that ball trickle off the baseline.
Yeah, Natalia Strader wish she had that one back. She should have called the bank and told them to leave it open. She needs a loan.
44 seconds. A sound start for both teams. Lafayette made 3 threes. That's the largest reason they have a bucket lead. And a held ball. Arrow stays this way.
Tell you what, Lafayette's neutralizing Madison Central's quickness right now. Making it tough. You know, they're standing on the side, making it tough for Strader to make layups.
And Denton under 30 now in the first. Popham. Here's an high arcing 3, little short from Skylar Davis with 15 seconds left in the quarter as Brooke Campbell brings it down, and Ritterkoff from the doorstep is long. And the 4th team foul as Ritterkoff compounds the air with a Madison Central foul.
Good rebound right there by Skylar Davis.
So 8 and change in the first as Lafayette length of the floor.
Gotta go.
And here comes Denton, pedal to the metal. At 3, Denton carving. And the shot not going to get off in time as Popham could not relay the shot up. 16-14 after 8 minutes. Lafayette on top over Madison Central. Second quarter on the way back. You're watching in the 11th Region Semifinal on Glycod.
Year means next level math, but even the best teachers can't always provide the personal attention each child needs. Magnesium has a solution to help any student excel. Our caring, highly trained instructors use a range of teaching modes that ensure true foundational understanding. We're not about rote memorization. The Magnesium method develops the critical thinking and problem-solving skills they need to succeed, with the option to learn face-to-face online at home or face-to-face at one of our 1,000 neighborhood learning centers. Magnesium, we're changing lives through math.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
16-14, Lafayette by a bucket as we welcome you back. First 8 minutes in the books. Tess Nelson, 8 early points for the Generals.
Well, you know, somebody's got to do it, start early, and what better way to make 3-pointers right now, and that's the reason why they're winning by 2. Their 3-point shooters got to make shots today and got to get them off, and right now they have done that so far.
I think Tess took umbrage. I mentioned earlier that Popham was their top 3-point shooter, which statistically is accurate, but Tess Nelson with 2 big threes.
It's the regional tournament, Chris. This is where legends are made. Kids that haven't been average all year become superstars in just one game.
And Addison Combs tried to rip that ball away. There's Natalia Strader weaving her way in, and Lafayette foul. If you just joined us, Frederick Douglass dispatched Franklin County 62-45. Douglas will await the winner of this game Saturday at 7. in the 11th region title game.
Lafayette sitting down, guarding, protecting the paint.
There's Jordan Miles. And Kirsten Kelly shadowing her side of the floor. Miles utilizing a Ritterkoff screen. There's a three in the lead.
Great ball movement right there by Madison Central. Brittany Campbell knocks it down. 46% three-point shooter.
Central with the lead again, and there's two more for Belle Combs.
Great execution again. Just keep attacking. Keep Madison Central on their heels too, Lafayette.
Oh my.
Great look right there by Brittany Campbell.
And Tiana Long in a teeter-totter, and it's 19-18. Indians.
Ooh, inside-out crossover, Chris.
Madison Combs attacking, lofting. Got it!
Big-time move. I like it. Coach Allison Denton's running the dribble drive a little bit.
In the 2019 Lafayette lead. Multiple lead changes in this first quarter. First half, Campbell relays it, and there's another. Basket goes in for Brooke Campbell.
Great penetration and dish by Brittany Campbell again.
A well-played first half as Anna Clay Denton will pause and out of bounds.
Yeah, she didn't inside-out cross. She just inside-out that time, Chris. She should have inside-out crossover again.
Well-executed trip on the last sequence for Madison Central. Deflection by Belle Combs.
I like the way Lafayette's sitting down right here, really getting after defensively, not giving in.
And there's two more.
Brittany Campbell doing it all. She's driving, she's drawing, she's dishing, and she's scoring.
Entry to Combs, deflected away. That's Jordan Miles. And now Clinton, or rather Denton, is going to watch that ball trickle out of bounds. It's going to belong to Madison Central.
Yeah, Lafayette has to be careful here, Chris. This is normally where Madison Central makes their run. They got to make sure they get a score and really a stop on this possession and get a score down on the other end.
And deflected out off of Lafayette's Tess Nelson.
You don't want 3 to become 5 or 6, and then 5 or 6 becomes 8 and 9.
As Brooke Campbell, nice overplay. Addison Combs digs it out up to Anna Clay Denton. Belle Combs fills and scores.
Great hands right there by Addison Combs, still in that basket. Bella Combs receiving the benefits from it.
And a 23-22 lead in backcourt and a violation.
Great job by Lafayette. Getting a score off of a turnover and causing another defensive stop. Staying in striking distance. Can't let this game get away from them.
There's Denton weaving near sideline over to Addison Combs for a three. And a rebound secured by Brittany Campbell of Madison Central. Over to Cam Ritterkoff. Now Jordan Miles slips in and coughs it up out of bounds.
Good defense again by Lafayette. Good hands, active hands. Not giving in on drives.
Tiana Long back in for Madison Central as they'll sub out Brooke Campbell. And an overplay and a steal as Brittany Campbell again with it. And deflected coming up the floor. Abby Popham got a hand on that ball.
Extra effort by Lafayette. Now they got to take care of the basketball and get some type of good execution here.
Popham angling right, lofts it off the window and in.
Big time play right there by Abby Popham. Averaging 11.2 points a game. Great drive.
24-23 Generals as we slide under 4 minutes in this competitive first half.
Tell you what, Lafayette looks locked in right now against a team that's supposed to beat them by at least 15.
Ritterkoff lofts it up and long, and there's Addison Combs with the collection.
Inside out crossover. It works every time.
Denton setting the table. And Bell and Addison, big sister to little sister, and it's out of bounds.
Yeah, that having mishaps between them two don't happen very often, Chris.
Central looking to retake the lead. Ritterkoff out to Strader. Thought about launching. Now Campbell back outside to Ritterkoff. She'll float it to an open long. And great pursuit to knock it out by Abby Popham. It stays Madison Central.
Great recovery by Lafayette. Staying in front of people, great closeouts, keeping the ball out of the paint. Well connected defensively.
Ritterkoff flings one. There you go.
Can't just leave her sitting there like that shooting darts. She shoots 44% from three.
That's her 49th made triple. And a 2-point lead. It's Lafayette down a basket. Nelson long with a rebound from Madison Central. And Strader will apply the break. Ritterkoff tries another off to the left and fielded by Abby Popham of Lafayette.
Lafayette's doing a great job of getting it back.
There's Bell Combs up and off. Nothing but white shirts underneath to corral that rebound is Natia Strader driving. And Natia fouled by Lafayette.
That's going to be all day. She's going to keep pressure on them from the offensive end all day long. That's what she does, Chris.
So Central to the foul line for two as Strader, 5'4" senior. And for her to earn the honor of being 11th Region Player of the Year, considering the competition this season, that speaks so highly to her game.
Yes, it does, because there were some great players that had great years this year in the 11th Region.
We saw about 4 of them in the first game.
Yes, we did.
And that one is going to trickle off. Rebound by Tess Nelson. Lafayette down 3 with just over 2 minutes first half.
They got to get a score here.
Kirsten Kelly on the handle. There's Tess Nelson around the clock. Nice snatch by Addison Combs, drawing some heavy attention. Denton a 3. And the rebound gobbled up by Brittany Campbell of Madison Central. Strader runs the floor and puts it in.
Great job by Madison Central. That's what they do, Chris. They want to get out in transition. That was a great opportunity for them there.
30-second break. Be right back after this.
Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
A wonderful Central outlet pass, and Natia Strader ran right under it for an easy basket.
She sure did. She trusted her teammates that they were going to get the rebound, and she leaked out for a wide-open layup.
A very important sequence here for Lafayette with just over 90 ticks second quarter. Around the clock, it's Tess Nelson. And Combs clobbered. It's only the first team foul for the Indians in this quarter. There you see Coach True.
Giving instructions right there, Chris.
And Lafayette to inbound. There's Nelson. 8 early points in this game, but she's been quiet in the second quarter.
Yeah, they've kind of crowded her a little bit, not giving her wide open threes like she did in the first quarter.
Just over a minute in the half. We'll see what Lafayette opts to do in what is a very important series. And Kelly watches the ball squirm right to Nelson. Now the entry. Combs and Ritterkoff with a deflection, but it's out to the Generals.
They know that Lafayette is trying to get the ball down to Addison Combs down low, and they're gobbling her up every time she catches it.
Under a minute now in the frame. Kelly dumps it down low. Denton on the switch, and it's blocked out of bounds. Brittany Campbell touched it last. It's going to stay Generals. There's Addison Combs. And Tess Nelson flings a three off the mark. And a bucket here could prove pivotal, but how about Clay Denton? Anna Clay Denton able to snuff out that loose ball. And a held ball. Allison Denton was about 5 strides on the floor wanting a timeout. The issue was they didn't have the ball. It's a held ball, and it's going to work out to her favor anyway. Yeah. So Lafayette possession.
She's giving her girls instructions. They want to at least get a score before this quarter is over with, going into halftime.
Trying to make it a 1-score game. And Nelson, that was a bad pass by Popham. And Central out with it in the balance of the half. And out of control is Miles as she'll cough it up.
Lafayette got lucky there. Let's see if they can execute down the stretch here with 20-some seconds left to go, with 13 seconds.
Kirsten Kelly well off to the right on that one. And a quick deuce at the other end. Running the floor is Tiana Long.
They make you pay.
A heave short and a big burst. How pivotal will it be? Central by 7 at the turn. They lead Lafayette 31-24. Sean, that was a very pivotal sequence last couple of minutes of the quarter.
Yes, it was. Lafayette had an opportunity to cut in that lead, to cut to at least to 3. 2 crucial turnovers and 2 bad shots led to 2 runouts by Madison Central.
So Central by 7, they outscore Lafayette by 8 in the quarter. More coverage right after this timeout. You're watching the 11th Region Semifinal on Glycod.
Children love Head Start, and you will too. Community Action Council's prep academies are hiring now. Head Start is an early childhood education program for children from birth to age 5. Help us give more children the Head Start advantage.
Teacher, what are you waiting for?
Join our team of dedicated education professionals. Apply online today at comaction.org. What are you waiting for?
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Are you an HVAC and refrigeration tech looking for new opportunities? Tech 24 is your single source for commercial HVAC, refrigeration, and kitchen equipment maintenance all across the country. We have exciting career opportunities with great pay and benefits in your area. To learn more, contact Brad at 864-549-8344 and check us out on the web at mytech24.com. 864-549-8344.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
A new year means next level math, but even the best teachers can't always provide the personal attention each child needs. Madnasium has a solution to help any student excel. Our caring, highly trained instructors use a range of teaching modes that ensure true foundational understanding. We're not about rote memorization. The Madnasium method develops the critical thinking and problem-solving skills they need to succeed, with the option to learn face-to-face online at home or face-to-face at one of our 1,000 neighborhood learning centers. Madnasium, we're changing lives through math.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Mathnasium of East and West Lexington, sponsor of tonight's Scholar Athlete. Mathnasium unlocks the math potential in every child.
Back alongside Sean Woods, I'm Chris LaBar. Welcome back to Paul Lawrence Dunbar. Halftime with Madison Central on top of Lafayette 31-24, and a really important sequence by the Indians. Lafayette scoreless last couple of minutes.
Yeah, Lafayette just didn't get it done the last couple of minutes, either bad shots or turnovers, which allowed, Madison Central to be who they are. They like getting out in transition. They like forcing you to take bad shots and turn the ball over to lead to easy buckets on the other end, and that's what happened, especially in the last couple of minutes. But another key stat is this, Chris. Lafayette has only shot 2 free throws compared to Madison Central 7. Madison Central shot 6 out of 7, and Madison Central's only made 1 out of 2. So that's huge right there. That's 5-6, points extra that you don't get in a normal game. And then also they're dominating the paint. Points in the paint, 16-12, Madison Central. So reason why those points in the paint, not just post plays, but layups also. So that's the reason why they're up right now by 7.
Take a look at the halftime numbers presented by Community Action Council, helping people and changing lives. Identical marks from the 3, but Lafayette really hasn't made a 3 since very early in the second quarter. And Tess Nelson with those 8 early points. What was the defensive change you noticed with Central in terms of shadowing her?
Well, if you can remember, Tess got a lot of those 3s in transition, and they didn't get out in transitions as much. And when they did, they located her and made sure that she didn't get one off and made it tough for everyone else.
So Lafayette trailing Madison Central at the half, 31-24. The winner gets Douglas on Saturday. Douglas a winner by double figures earlier versus Franklin County. We'll talk more about that game and much, much more. More coverage coming up right after this.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
With Fast Signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Let's get real. We offer a lot of the same courses you'll find at a four-year college. But with our small classes and personal attention, you won't get lost in the crowd. College for the real world. College for your world.
When it comes to vaping, the truth can get clouded. So let's make it clear. Vaping is not safe for youth.
Because vaping can put microscopic particles into your lungs.
And dangerous things like metals into your body.
And nicotine, which can harm a person's brain development through their mid-20s.
With appealing flavors, high nicotine levels, and lots of promotion on social media,
many kids think vaping is harmless, but it's not.
So talk to your kids about the risks of vaping.
Because when you talk, they hear you.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at donfranklinauto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Central Kentucky Driving School, raising the bar in driver education. Man of War Harley-Davidson, 100% Kentucky owned and operated. And by Don Franklin Auto, driven by family.
Halftime at semifinal number 2, Madison Central on top of Lafayette 31-24. Earlier, Douglas defeated Franklin County 62-45, and a really impressive performance by the Broncos, Sean. They've strung a few of those together now.
I'll tell you what, it's watching DJ Moberly coach and watch his teams play. I don't care who they're playing. They're the best coached team in that game. They're the most exciting team in that game, and they play harder than any team I've seen them play thus far this year. And that's just a credit to him. And I like Madison Central. I like Lafayette, but I really like Douglas's team. I like their makeup. I like what he does, and it's just going to be hard to really go against that tenacious defense for a whole game, and that's one of the reasons why he's been so successful, especially this year. McKaylee
Bennett with 19 points in that game, as Madison Central has had a prior game with Douglas. Douglas winning by a half dozen in Richmond, but still plenty of basketball left. We'll talk more about this game. We'll talk about some adjustments that you might see in the second half. More coverage coming up right after this.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
With fast signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast signs, make your statement.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Let's get real. We offer a lot of the same courses you'll find at a four-year college. But with our small classes and personal attention, you won't get lost in the crowd. college for the real world. College for your world.
When it comes to vaping, the truth can get clouded. So let's make it clear. Vaping is not safe for youth.
Because vaping can put microscopic particles into your lungs.
And dangerous things like metals into your body.
And nicotine, which can harm a person's brain development through their mid-20s.
With appealing flavors, high nicotine levels, and lots of promotion on social media,
Many kids think vaping is harmless, but it's not.
So talk to your kids about the risks of vaping.
Because when you talk, they hear you.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Central Kentucky Driving School, raising the bar in driver education. Man of War Harley-Davidson, 100% Kentucky owned and operated. And by Don Franklin Auto, driven by family.
Back live at Dunbar as we get set for the second half. Madison Central on top. What's been the difference, Sean, in this first half?
Well, Lafayette didn't take advantage of their opportunities late in the game like they did at the beginning of the game. They missed some opportunities. They missed some layups, took a few bad shots, especially the last 2 minutes of the basketball game, which allowed Madison Central to get out in transition and get easy buckets. And, Natalia Strader, she's really trusting her teammates to get that rebound because she's leaking out every chance she gets.
Some numbers here individually scoring as Lafayette trailing by 7. Got to get to Belle Combs something out of her. She's in single digits.
Yes, she's got to get going, but, credit, Madison Central for really keying on her, not letting her get going, especially in the inside. Every time they got the ball down to her, they doubled down on her, made her throw it out, or got a jump ball.
Talk about some adjustments here for Lafayette. They've had some success in transition. How do they get back to that?
Well, they got to get stops. They got to keep the ball out of the paint. But their main thing was taking bad shots that led to turnovers. That led to wide open layups. So they got to make sure that they execute and get higher percentage shots that don't lead out to transition situations for Madison Central.
So glad you joined us tonight on Glycon. It's been a great doubleheader as we suspected. 4 solid teams participating tonight as Lafayette down 7 on the defensive end. There's Natia Strader underneath us for Madison Central.
She sees that lane.
Great spin to the left for 2 and a foul.
Ooh-wee. That's a big-time move right there by a big-time player. Hard, aggressive drive. She got cut off spin and shot the ball to her left for N1, Chris.
That might be Strader's best drive of the evening. And Madison Central by 9 as the rebound corralled by Addison Combs of Lafayette.
Big, strong rebound right there.
Popham a 3. Got to get her going to the Generals.
There you go. They got to get a start from her. Great start for Lafayette right there. Needed that 3.
Abby Popham's first made 3 tonight. Strader cuts back to Miles. Now Strader thought for a moment, and then the length has her drive left, and Combs with the denial.
Great defensive stance by Combs.
There's Addison Combs to the bucket. And out of bounds. Going to stay Lafayette. Generals catch a break there as Strader on the baseline.
They sure did. I don't think she was paying attention. The ball wasn't out.
And Popham will float it back in play to Anna Clay Denton.
Lafayette's got to get their mojo back.
High-low, nice grab by Addison Combs and a deflection by Ritterkoff. Anna Clay Denton a 3. And a solid rebound secured by Brooke Campbell and a Lafayette foul.
Good block out there by Brooke Campbell.
So 2 early fouls on Lafayette. It's very interesting to see the body language of these two coaches. You've got one very fiery, and then Scott True's just as steady as they go on that far sideline.
Pacing that sideline like a veteran general.
What a great job he's done. Strader flings a 3. That's off, and Combs on the corral and back at you. Deflected by Brittany Campbell, and it's going to stay Madison Central.
Yeah, unfortunate situation right there.
As Brooke Campbell to nudge it in underneath. Now Miles, and they'll recycle the offense. A lot of experience on the floor in white.
Yes, it is, and led by the person who's got the ball right now, Natalia Strader.
Ritterkoff inches her way tight, out of bounds. Lafayette.
Good defense right there. Just, they're going to drive. They're going to continue to stay aggressive. You just got to continue to move your feet, keep your hands up, and challenge without fouling. But the thing is, you got to get to come up with the rebound, too.
Into forecourt. Sachets Abby Popham. Now Anna Clay Denton.
Switching defense by Madison Central.
There's Addison Combs. Under 6 third quarter. Generals in half court, down 6. Popham sneaks in and shuffles.
Yep. Great defense by Brittany Campbell right there. On ball defense. Forced her to turn the basketball over.
Central had a 9-point lead. The high water mark advantage for them came very early in this second half. As Strader sneaks in and now retreats.
I'll tell you what, this is a great threesome with Strader, Brittany Campbell, and also Cam Ritterkoff.
Nice backdoor cut. Now Strader rifles it right through Campbell into Anna Clay Denton's mitts. Popham baseline. Blocked from behind. And out off the baseline, it'll stay Lafayette.
Great block from behind by Brittany Campbell. Good job of not giving up on the play. She got beat on the closeout, baseline drive, and stayed with her.
Tess Nelson to inch it in play underneath for Lafayette. There's a wide open Popham. 3, got it again.
Much needed. Now we got a ball game, Chris. Only down 3. Lafayette's got to continue to get stops here.
Generals with their 5th made 3, and Abby Popham is knocked in 2 in this half. Campbell trying to inch her way tighter. Left hand shovel past Jordan Miles. As Miles cut off.
It's back into the 11th Region Player of the Year's hands.
Strader gets by Combs. Combs no other recourse than to commit a foul.
Yeah, that's a tough out right there, trying to stay in front of that young lady.
The length that Combs has offered has caused Strader some issues at times.
Yeah, but once Strader gets a little bit more of a step on her, she knows she's savvy enough to throw her body into her and get the foul.
So a 4-point lead. A couple of subs come in. Take a look at number 1, Tiana Long for Madison Central, 5'8" senior. And Madison Central back up by 5.
Lafayette still in striking distance.
And deflected out off of Strader. Conversation occurring on the far sideline with the official and Allison Denton, and that's going to be another play on.
Oh, Strader fell on her face a little bit.
Nice grab and conversion.
Good look right there.
Tiana Long with a basket and a Lafayette timeout. A 7-point Madison Central lead. You're watching the 11th Region semifinal from Glycod.
A lot of places to be. At Cartown Kia, we want to know, where can we take you?
Go for savings in the new 2025 Kia Telluride. Just $399 down and $399 a month. Or a 2025 Kia Sorento. Just $289 down and $289 a month. Or the hot new 2025 Kia K4. Yours for just $199 down and $199 a month.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Wherever you're going, start here at Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball from Glycod.
Madison Central with a working margin of about 5 to 9 points tonight. They lead now 7 with 4 minutes in this third quarter out of a Lafayette timeout.
Madison Central's done a great job of every time Lafayette has made a run and cut it within 3, they've answered the bell.
And Popham and Denton trying to break this 1-2-2 press. There's Popham applying the break. Swung around. Addison Combs back to Abby Popham for a 3. And the rebound secured in an outlet pass. Head up after the rebound, and Streeter crawls it short.
Ooh.
But a foul underneath.
No, he called travel, Chris.
Okay.
I don't know about that one.
So possession back to the Generals. There's Popham crafting possession near sideline. And a violation as Addison Combs in backcourt.
Yeah, here's Madison Central turning that defense up a little bit, Chris, causing Lafayette some problems.
Abby Popham will check out for Lafayette. Made a couple of threes in this quarter. Tess Nelson back in. We've not seen a whole lot of Tess since early in the first quarter in terms of scoring-wise.
We haven't, but you remember what we said. They're crunching down on her, really running her off the 3.
There's an entry to Strader. Lofts it from the paint. Long, trying to chase down the rebound. It does. And a Madison Central Scott True timeout. So a Central stop. Allison Denton doesn't quite like that. And she's going to be asked to go back to her bench. We'll keep things here as Central strategizing up 7. It's the demeanor, the difference in the demeanor in both sidelines.
Well, one is being very strategic and the other one's trying to pump her team up to play harder. Because she knows that they need more energy. They're not playing with I'm talking about Lafayette, not playing with the same energy that they did in the first half, especially in the first quarter. She's telling them to be strong with your ball, keep competing, keep the ball out of the paint, and we got to rebound the basketball.
Central the inbound underneath. Strader flings a 3. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Doing what a point guard does. Whatever the defense is giving you, that's what you take. They backed off of her, left a pretty good shooter wide open for a wide open 3 off the bounce. She nailed it.
Lead back at 10. It was 3 as Strader. A huge 3 to inch the lead up to double figures.
I mean, there's nothing she can't do on the basketball court. She's an ultimate playmaker, great quickness. She gets her team involved, and she's a shot maker.
Oh, and Nelson rifles it right to Ritterkoff. Strader cutting and completing is Brittany Campbell.
Yeah. Madison Central's just making Lafayette pay for every mistake that they make, just like right here.
Getting away from the Generals. Ritterkoff and a foul as well.
And 1 by Cam Ritterkoff.
It all started with the Strader 3 and then Central carving up Lafayette.
Yeah, this pressure is starting to take its toll on Lafayette.
Got a Generals timeout, 14-point deficit. More coverage from Paul Lawrence Dunbar in just a minute.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
14-point Madison Central lead. Largest advantage thus far in this game as the Generals had it within 3. In the blink of an eye, opened up to what is a 14-point cushion.
That's what Coach Allison Denton was talking about. You know, she was afraid of the quickness and athleticism of Madison Central starting to take its toll on her team.
And Ritterkoff completes the three-point play. Sacred Heart in a bit of a tussle. 1 minute left in Louisville. They lead Assumption by 3 in the 7th Region Semi. That game also streaming tonight on Glycod.
Assumption had a decent season too.
They sure did. See what Lafayette can do is Abby Popham. She's made 2 threes in this half. And they're going to need some more offense from her to get back in this game.
Yeah, they do, but
nice catch by Combs. Popham is open for a 3. There you go.
Great look, great inside to out, great execution against the pressure of Madison Central. Lafayette needed that 3.
Yeah, it's too easy at this end, though.
Can't come back and give up a layup. Got lucky right there. Wasn't paying attention. Brittany Campbell almost got that steal.
Yeah, Santa Clay Denton in backcourt for Lafayette. 14-point Indians lead. Tess Nelson a little bit long with that.
She finally got one off. They found her, just couldn't knock it down.
As Campbell weaves her way baseline. Strader, path to the basket, fouled en route.
Great offense by Madison Central. Great penetration, kicked it out. Another reversal, ball fake, one bounce, get to the rim. Now she's going to the line for 2. Natalia Strader. Only shooting 65% from the free throw line, but she's knocking them down tonight.
Natalia Strader tied 11th Region scoring with Jaylee Knowles at 18 points per game.
And they both have had very significant years for their basketball team this season.
And we might see them both on Saturday, barring a Lafayette comeback with 1:42 in this third quarter, staring at a 16-point deficit. Tess Nelson out to Popham. High arcer, nearly banked it in. Ritterkoff with a rebound. Strader runs the floor. Got it back again. And I think Ritterkoff climbing the top in pursuit of that rebound.
Natalia Strader wanted that back. She wants that possession back. She missed the first one, got mad at herself, was tough enough to get it back, and just couldn't finish it the second time.
This Madison Central press offense, transition offense rather, really good. Their eyes are up. Their passing, really impressive.
Well, Lafayette's doing a poor job of sending the one man back. You know, somebody's got to get back on defense to stop that because they know the Strader's.
There's 2 for Belle Combs.
Needed that.
And the lead at 14.
Sooner or later, Coach Denton's going to have to make a decision to try to pressure and create some turnovers to get back in this game.
And Strader idling up top with sub 40 seconds left now.
Belle Combs better not go out there that far. That's blow by city right there.
Strader, look at that crafty dribble underneath there. Combs with a rebound. There's Addison Combs out of sorts there as Ritterkoff. And that's where they want it right there. So Taya Strader under 10.
You know she's going by her again this time. Travel.
And the second time that's occurred.
How about that? Bell Combs 2 for 2. Guard Natalia Strader out in open court.
6.5 seconds left. There's Tess Nelson. That's Anna Clay Denton, I beg your pardon, as Denton at 2 seconds off the glass and in.
Good strong move right there at the end, Chris.
Back to 12 as Anna Clay Denton with a much-needed bucket. Fourth quarter. Coming up next, Paul Lawrence Dunbar from Glycon.
Let's get real. With us, you'll get a great education that can lead to a great career faster. Even better, you won't end up with crippling debt. College for the real world. College for your world.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
While I go to school full-time. While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Madison Central 8 minutes away from a Saturday night matchup versus Frederick Douglass to settle the 11th Region Championship.
I tell you what, they made sure in this second half that they give Lafayette a punch, and they did. Lafayette hasn't responded very much, especially late in that third quarter.
Anna Clay Denton on the handle again. The Generals had it to about 3-point deficit. About the 6-minute mark, 5-6 minute mark of the third quarter. And a lengthy run by the Indians as Anna Clay Denton trying to set things up. Stolen away.
Just throwing the ball away for no apparent reason, not giving themselves a chance.
That's going to be off the mark in the corner from Skylar Collingsworth. And Tess Nelson puts it in.
They finally got to run out themselves. They needed that. They need to try to do that more often, but you got to get stops in order to do that, though, Chris.
7 minutes to play. The lead at 10. And a Scott True full timeout. I'll step aside as well. The lead at 10, Madison Central leading Lafayette. Be right back.
Central Kentucky Driving School is raising the bar in driver education because the safety of their students is too important for anything less. Offering driver training for teens and adults, Central Kentucky Driving School will equip you with the skills needed to become a safe and confident driver. A proud community partner, Central Kentucky Driving School invests in their students and families and guides you every step of the way. For more information, give them a call at 859-538-7775 or visit drivecky.com. You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
Madison Central 7 minutes away from a trip to the 11th Region Championship game, their first since 2013, which coincidentally was the last time they advanced to a Sweet 16. But still some time left. What's Lafayette need to do to get back in this game?
Well, Lafayette's got to put more pressure on the basketball. They got to create turnovers. They got to play with more sense of urgency, especially on the defensive end. They can't just let Madison Central just pass the ball around the perimeter and pick and choose when they want to drive like this.
Strader inches it a little bit closer, back out to Natalia Strader.
And Madison Central's not in a hurry. They're going to try to make Lafayette pay for trying to be aggressive on defense.
Now Abby Popham on the switch as she'll shadow Strader. Such great ball movement, spacing so strong. And floated back in play over to Addison Combs of Lafayette.
That's what Lafayette needed. Let's see if they can take advantage of this situation.
Generals down 10 with just over 6 minutes remaining. Tess Nelson floats it to Popham. Hoist to three and connects.
Big time. That's what they needed, Chris. Let's see if they can make a run here. Put a couple of runs together.
Popham with 4 made threes in this half. And a foul, first foul of the quarter. It's on Lafayette's Anna Clay Denton. Jordan Miles inching it in underneath. Popham deflecting it.
Needed that steal right there, almost. They can't let Madison Central just walk the ball up the court. They got to make them uncomfortable.
Now Combs back against Strader.
Continue to try to play the passing lane.
Great catch. Strader short, tapped around and lassoed by Anna Clay Denton of Lafayette as they try to carve a comeback.
Great stop right there by Lafayette. Let's see if they can capitalize on this possession.
Denton with the left. Backside corral. Oh, short left, short by Belle Combs. Out to the Generals.
Yeah, they needed that one. Thank God they got the ball back.
Yeah, 2 missed opportunities from the doorstep for Lafayette. As Tess Nelson finally finds a comrade.
Got to drive the basketball, Chris.
Denton spinning and a foul on Madison Central's Jordan Miles. Only their first of this quarter.
Everything now's got to be aggressive. Got to attack the rim. Got to be more aggressive defensively to try to turn the ball over for Lafayette. For Madison Central.
And Clay Denton skips to Addison Combs in the corner. Dump down low to Belle Combs. There's Addison Combs, a strong drive.
Oh, tough call right there.
Going to take that off the board.
Oh, I thought Addison Combs made that one. That was a blocking call. That's the reason why I'm not a ref, Chris.
Let's dial that up one more time.
Oh, man, I don't think that was a foul right there, offensive foul. That was a blocking foul, I thought.
That's a pivotal play in this game as it takes a bucket off the board. A travel. So Lafayette with the ball back now. And Madison Central's been stuck in neutral the last few trips.
Yes, they have. Lafayette's got to capitalize now that they got a run going. They got the momentum a little bit.
And Clay Denton for this Lafayette offense. Popham been the lone offensive bright spot. 4 made threes in this half. Tess Nelson, great entry, or was it? No, it's loose and gobbled up by Brittany Campbell. Ritterkoff runs the floor and denied by Nelson.
Good block by Tess Nelson. Way to get back.
Denton a three. And fielded now by Madison Central's Brittany Campbell. Lafayette's getting some stops. They just can't consistently score at that end.
That's been the problem all night, Chris. Got to take advantage and receive the fruits from some of your labor. They're not doing that.
Strader, a crafty drive, and she comes up empty.
Now you got to push it in transition. You got numbers.
There's Tess Nelson running the floor. Lofts it from 6. Nope. Combs chases it down and out right through Popham, and possession back to Madison Central.
Another missed opportunity there.
At a Lafayette timeout. Let's keep things here and just take a look at some of these last couple of opportunities for Lafayette. They just can't do anything on the offensive end right now.
I mean, right here, you got a great defensive stop. You pass it ahead. Ball fake. Missed that opportunity right there. You get the offensive rebound and you throw it away.
So Madison Central in their respective huddles, as is Lafayette. And what's the plan in that huddle? You're up 7 with under 3 left.
You got to take what the defense gives you. Be strong with your ball. Expect pressure, okay? Keep driving the basketball. They're going to have to fire you sooner or later. But I'll tell you what, Natalia Strader's leaving a lot of points on the board. She's had some aggressive drives but hadn't finished them, which has allowed Lafayette to have an opportunity here.
Reminder coming up on Saturday, 3 games here. Going to be an action-packed Saturday. We'll start things at 11:30 with the boys doubleheader. Tip-off at noon between Station and Great Crossing, followed by Douglas and Lex Cath. And the winner of this gets Douglas for the girls' title Saturday at 7.
Tell you what, this gym's going to be red hot on Saturday, Chris.
Is it ever? And that first game, unquestionably the marquee event thus far in the 11th region tournament. Still a lot of basketball left.
It's going to be hot in here.
Bryan Station, Great Crossing playing in last year's quarterfinal. Station gave them a bit of a stern effort before Great Crossing opened it up late.
Sure did. Bryan Station's a year older, but so is Great Crossing. Great pressure right there. Travel. Good job by Lafayette. They needed that break right there, Chris.
That's Kirsten Kelly, fresh off the bench with the play thus far of the night on defense for the Generals.
Great substitution right there by Coach Denton, bringing energy off the bench defensively. Now we got to get a score here, make it a ball game.
Anna Clay Denton. Backdoor grab, and Kelly completes.
Great score right there by Lafayette. Now you got to put your pressure on. You got to pressure the ball from here on out, make them uncomfortable.
And a Scott True full timeout. He's as cool as a cucumber over there.
That's a veteran coach's move right there. Stop the bleeding real quick.
Take a quick timeout. Central by 5 will have the ball right after this.
Glycod on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
With Fast Signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast Signs, make your statement.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
Kirsten Kelly is giving Lafayette a bit of a lift. Great defensive play, then completes the backdoor cut, and it's only a 5-point game right now.
I'll tell you what, Madison Central only plays seven young ladies, and fatigue can be setting in a little bit. Sometimes you bring somebody off the bench that's super fresh that can cause chaos, and that's what happened in that possession. Let's see if they can do it again.
So Central possession underneath. Fouls inconsequential thus far, as only 2 fouls on Lafayette. There's an easy basket.
Great execution out of a timeout by Coach Scott True.
Gotta love made baskets right out of a timeout. That just speaks to their coach. And that happens in all facets of basketball. There's a kick.
I'll tell you what, when you're a coach, that's one of the things you pay attention to, your percentage of how many times you score out of a timeout, especially side out of bounds and underneath.
Denton off with the left. Tess Nelson, they need that 3. Off to the right, and Strader with a rebound. And running the floor is Campbell. And Central certainly in no urgency. The straighter veers in and fouled by Abby Popham.
The smart move there. The hard thing about it is pressuring her. She has the ability to go by you, and then you got to hope that she misses or somebody else helps you and tries to block her shot because of her size.
Abby Popham commits Lafayette's third foul of this quarter.
Talia Strader, she's shooting 65% from the free throw line. Now she has to make these free throws. They have to make these free throws down the stretch to kind of close this game a little bit. Uh-oh.
Yeah, the door's still open a tad.
Yes, it is.
You know, Lafayette's had some opportunities to get closer. They've just had some dry spurts.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that, you know, Belle Combs really couldn't get going like she wanted to.
Lead at 8. And now Lafayette really has to hasten the pace. Nelson flings with the right, will not fall. She's been quiet since that early burst in the first quarter.
Yes, she has, but credit that to the adjustments that Madison Central made.
Nice catch by Ritterkoff, and that's going to go in. Nope.
He called it off.
So it went in, but not going to count. Foul prior to the shot attempt. Madison Central and Douglas played back on February 7th. Indians won that game by 6. And Lafayette full timeout. We will take the opportunity to thank our great corporate partners on Glycod, including Central Kentucky Driving School.
Central Kentucky Driving School is raising the bar in driver education because the safety of their students is too important for anything less. Offering driver training for teens and adults, Central Kentucky Driving School will equip you with the skills needed to become a safe and confident driver. A proud community partner, Central Kentucky Driving School invests in their students and families and guides you every step of the way. For more information, give them a call at 859-538-7775 or visit drivecky.com. You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball from Glycod.
60 seconds left. Second semifinal. Frederick Douglass 17-point win earlier this evening over Franklin County. Now it's Madison Central by 8. And the Indians on the cusp perhaps of their 28th win of the season.
Yeah, they've had a solid season, solid enough to where their coach got 11th Region Coach of the Year. And also their point guard got Player of the Year.
Strader crafting some space near sideline.
Yeah, she's trying to snake her way in there.
Again, Lafayette 4 team fouls, so 2 free throws for the balance, and there's a turnover.
Unfortunate right there by Brittany Campbell. Cam Rednikoff just wasn't paying attention.
And it's Anna Clay Denton possessing it for Lafayette, and they need to certainly be more urgent than they are now as it's deflected out of bounds.
Yes, they do. They got to attack the rim right now. Don't have time to walk the ball up the court. Got to attack.
Nelson spinning. There's Popham. They enter it to Combs. There's 2 for Bell. Back to 6.
What are we waiting on? You got to get up and pressure or foul.
Only 13 seconds left. I think Lafayette, there's the foul at 10.2. Coming up at the conclusion, we'll have the Elite Building Products Most Outstanding Player, also your final numbers, and perhaps some comments from Madison Central head coach Scott True. Really impressed by his demeanor on the far sideline.
When you're a veteran coach like that, he's prepared. He did everything he needed to do in the practice. So when you get to the game, it's like that old saying, the hay's in the barn. Now it's just time for your young ladies and your team to go out and do what they're supposed to do.
Ought to be a great crowd on Saturday. Been a pretty good crowd here tonight. Certainly the boys' encounters on Saturday going to be lights out.
Tell you what, if you're going to come to the game on Saturday, you got to get here early.
Popham hoisted short. Congratulations, Madison Central. They're moving on to the 11th Region Championship, 54-46 over Lafayette. Two great programs, two class head coaches to meet at the scores table. We'll step aside. More coverage from Paul Lawrence Dunbar right after this timeout.
Get real. We offer a lot of the same courses you'll find at a four-year college. But with our small classes and personal attention, you won't get lost in the crowd. College for the real world. College for your world.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time while I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Are you an HVAC and refrigeration tech looking for new opportunities? Tech 24 is your single source for commercial HVAC, refrigeration, and kitchen equipment maintenance all across the country. We have exciting career opportunities with great pay and benefits in your area. To learn more, contact Brad at 864-549-8344 and check us out on the web at mytech24.com. 864-549-8344.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You've got a lot of places to be. At Cartown Kia, we want to know, where can we take you?
Go for savings in the new 2025 Kia Telluride. Just $399 down and $399 a month. Or a 2025 Kia Sorento. Just $289 down and $289 a month. Or the hot new 2025 Kia K4. Yours for just $199 down and $199 a month.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Wherever you're going, start here at Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia, your dealership for unmatched design, performance, and savings at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Visit them online at CartownKiaUSA.com.
54-46 Madison Central with the win here. Sean Woods, he's with Scott True.
Here with head coach of Madison Central Lady Girls, Scott True. Scott, first of all, congratulations on your third 11th Region Coach of the Year. Let's start off with that.
Second one, appreciate it.
Second one.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Well, you take 3 too, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would.
That means you've had a heck of a year, right?
That's right.
Coach, it's not the same outcome as it was last game. Lafayette created some situations for you that made it tough, but you found a way to win at the end.
Well, our kids did a really good job of staying tough. We missed a lot of shots tonight. We usually shoot 40% from the three-point line tonight, and we did not do that. And we missed a lot of layups tonight. So, and then we got a little tight, felt a little pressure trying to get back to that regional final. So she did a great job. Allison does a great job with their kids. And they handled our press well tonight, which is a big difference. They didn't do that the first time. And that really bothered us early, but I felt like we settled in and we got to pushing the ball and playing our way in the second half.
No doubt about it. Led by Natalia Strader, your 5'4" senior guard, who's a do-all for you and has been that for 4 years. Let's talk about her a little bit.
Well, she's 11th Region Player of the Year, and everybody says she's 5'4", but she plays 6'2". And she does a really good job of that for us. She does so many things for us, and she's very versatile on both ends of the floor. She guards a big, guards a little. So we're really, really privileged to coach her, and these other seniors did a great job tonight.
Let's talk about Cam and let's talk about Brittany. You know, those two stepped up and did what they needed to do for you to make sure you get this win tonight too.
Yeah, and they had some advantage. The layup Cam got off the inbounds play when they cut it 6 was huge. We set that up, and Tay did a good job of drawing, and Cam went down and finished. I mean, we missed a bunch of those tonight,
yeah,
so that was a huge one tonight. So really, really pleased with them, really happy for them to get to the regional finals.
You're going against someone, a mirror image of yourself in Douglas. They like to get up and down. They like to press you a little bit. Tell me about them and what you think about their team, and especially how they look today.
Well, they looked awful good today. Anytime you can beat Franklin County, you've done something. And we've got to take care of the basketball. And we've got to shoot better than we did tonight. We'll try to defend. We'll try to do some things in Knowles and make life difficult for her. But they're really athletic. They're really, really good. And we got to be ready to play on Friday.
Coach, what do you say to your team going into the regional finals to settle them down and make sure they play with great confidence but great composure also?
Well, stick to the process. Go back. We'll do what we did tomorrow. We'll prep on Friday. We'll stick to what we've done all year, and then we'll be ready Saturday night, and then just relax because nobody thinks we're going to beat them anyway. So let's just go play and see what happens.
Tournament time is made for history. And you have another opportunity to do that, to add on to your Coach of the Year. They're leading your team with the Player of the Year to the Sweet 16. Hope you enjoy this ride, baby, and good luck to you on Saturday night.
I appreciate it very much. Thank you, guys.
And we'll be back with Glycod in just a moment.
A lot of places to be. At Cartown Kia, we want to know, where can we take you?
Go for savings in the new 2025 Kia Telluride. Just $399 down and $399 a month. Or a 2025 Kia Sorento. Just $289 down and $289 a month. Or the hot new 2025 Kia K4. Yours for just $199 down and $199 a month.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Wherever you're going, start here at Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable. They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself. This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
Need a tow? Martin's Peterbilt Towing Service is here 24/7. Based in London and Pikeville, we will travel to you. Commercial trucks and trailers, no job too big. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital. I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Back live at Paul Lawrence Dunbar, where Madison Central has moved on to the 11th Region Championship on Saturday with a 54-46 win over Lafayette. Time now for the most outstanding players, presented by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville. They're locally owned and offer top quality products and outstanding selection. If you'd like more information, you could stop by their showroom in Nicholasville or contact them at 859-897-2440. Again, Elite Building Products. Abby Popham, a strong second half, Sean.
Yes, she went 3 for 5 from 3, ended up with 13 points, did all she could do, just didn't have enough for this Madison Central Lady Indians team. You know, they were just too much from a defensive pressure standpoint. Lafayette, I thought, had their chances, just didn't take advantage of some situations, especially when they played good defense and got stops. Didn't capitalize with layups when they did create transition situations, so that kind of hurt a little bit. But you got to give credit to Madison Central. You know, Natalia Strader was not going to let her team lose tonight. You know, player of the year, or coach of the year. They at least got to get to the regional finals, and they did that with her 15-point output. 8 from 11 from the free throw line. I thought that's what she really made her mark at, because she was only 3 for 17 from the field.
Take a look at some final numbers brought to you by Community Action Council. They are helping people and changing lives. Lafayette, despite the 7 made threes, loses by 8. Just too many turnovers, and you hit the nail right on the head. Missed opportunities when they had the chance to get tighter in the game.
Sure did. I mean, had wide open layups, wide open looks. Just didn't stay aggressive and play with that great confidence and aggressiveness that they did on the defensive end. It was just, you know, too bad for them. They weren't able to turn good offense from their good defense.
Coming up this weekend, we can't wait to bring it here. It'll be on a Saturday. Outstanding action. 3 of the 8 games Glycod will have on the platform, we will have here at Dunbar. Coverage starts at 11:30 with the boys semifinals, followed by the girls championship at 7 o'clock. Madison Central and Douglas, 30 seconds or less. How do you assess that game on Saturday?
It's going to be a track meet, Chris, for sure. And, you know, Madison Central's key is to stop Jaylene Knowles. But, you know, Douglas has to make sure that they come out with the right mindset and not have any lapses, especially at the beginning of the game, to give Madison Central some confidence. But they really got to stay in front of Natalia Strader the whole night, and she's got to be big time going against that pressure, breaking against that pressure, because you know it's coming from all angles all over the court.
So Douglas and Madison Central on Saturday. That'll do it for us tonight on Glycod. Steve Bird has been our executive producer. Scott Moore, our camera operator, alongside John Strange. For Sean Woods, I'm Chris LeVar. Good night. You've been watching 11th Region semifinal action on Glycod.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
A new year means next level math, but even the best teachers can't always provide the personal attention each child needs. Mathnasium has a solution to help any student excel. Our caring, highly trained instructors use a range of teaching modes that ensure true foundational understanding. We're not about rote memorization. The Mathnasium method develops the critical thinking and problem-solving skills they need to succeed, with the option to learn face-to-face online at home or face-to-face at one of our 1,000 neighborhood learning centers. Mathnasium, we're changing lives through math.
Let's get real. With us, you'll get a great education that can lead to a great career faster. Even better, you won't end up with crippling debt. College for the real world. College for your world.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
Central Kentucky Driving School is raising the bar in driver education because the safety of their students is too important for anything less. Offering driver training for teens and adults, Central Kentucky Driving School will equip you with the skills needed to become a safe and confident driver. A proud community partner, Central Kentucky Driving School invests in their students and families and guides you every step of the way. For more information, give them a call at 859-538-7775 or visit drivecky.com. This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Central Kentucky Driving School, raising the bar in driver education. Man of War Harley-Davidson, 100% Kentucky owned and operated. And by Don Franklin Auto, driven by family. From Glycod, this has been Central Kentucky High School Basketball. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for the real world. College for your world. Tonight's game was brought to you by Cartown Kia in Nicholasville. Movement that inspires. IBEW Local 369. Power up your potential. Mathnasium of East and West Lexington. Changing lives through math. Roosters, a fun casual place for wings and more. Martin's Peterbilt of Central Kentucky, Community Action Council, New Vista, Tech 24, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, and Fast Signs.
For schedule information about our upcoming broadcasts, visit our website, glicod.com, Facebook and Twitter @Glycod. We thank you for tuning into this